Wonderful day today to all of you. Hope it's been a relaxing day. The week hasn't been too demanding and rude. Back today with a slow walk, another episode. This is the fourth episode already. Going to be a lot more episodes because all of you are so kind and opening your homes to me, and it's a very long list already. Tonight I have a number of homes that I want to show you, that I want to slow walk, that I've not seen before. And the first one on my nifty little list today is by Chamonia. This one is a, oopsie. It's a Grimhearth's Woe, and it's called Nordic Building. And there's a little description. And that description reads like so. The Nordic home of a married couple. He is a scientist, a collector, a cold and prudent traveler. She is a fidget who loves flowers and adores her husband. He created a home for her and settled the tamed Dwemer spiders in the terrarium. Ice and fire, hinting at the characters of the owners of the house. Aww, this is very sweet. Cute even. Fire, ice and fire. Fire and ice. That's a little note there. Oh, all right. Did I do everything right? I think I did. And I shall take us there. First one tonight. This is a wonderful home too. Grimhearth's Woe, everybody. A little wonderful little house. Well, actually, it's not so little. Oh my. Oh my, look. Oh. Oh, this is wonderful and so festive. Oh, so sweet. Oh my, this is so cute. I mean, it's such a different look too. I mean, we do see, of course, the original abode peeking through, and it's so sweet when that is allowed and is happening, but this is so homogeneous. Just look at I just really love we enter, we arrive here, and then we are greeted with coziness and few little chapeaus toward a little bit of the drama. Beautiful choices also for the music here. I hope you can hear this. It's very soft and nice and relaxing. Oh, divine. Oh, Chamonia, this is very sweet. And this is only the entree. I've said a few times that this house is, or can seem a little bit dark and dismal, and the masonry in this house can seem a little bit dreary, but with just a few lights here and there, just look how everything has transformed and become very cozy and comfortable. Good evening to you too, Lil. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Very soft Christmas vibes. Yes, yes. I thought so too. Very festive. It's by Shamonia. I'm not sure. Have you seen this house? If you've not seen it, I'll be doing a very nice and slow walk here. It's really cute. I do like this home though. I mean, Windhelm, right? And being situated in Eastmarch is so thematic. Really love also the additions here. I hope you can see this. Oh, not her. Staying within a little bit of the Nord theme here. The house also alludes a little bit to it, and of course the town that it is in. Wonderful carpet choice, very nice. Really cozy. Very sweet. Beautiful. Yeah, it seems already that Shamunia has prepared a little bit of a festiveness here, but oh. Oh. Look. Oh, a little terrarium. It's telling us a little bit of a story here. Wonderful, cute couch, look. Also very sweet. Nice and cozied up. Wonderful little couple. And the story of ice and fire here within the terrarium. Tamed little dwemer spiders. Maybe in a little standoff. Super soft vibes going on here. It's very elegant. Very cozy. Very nice and elegant lighting here. Oh, look. Beautiful layering here and very nice choices utilizing some of those trophies. I've seen a few of you guys do this, which is such a smart idea. What to do with trophies, right? Yes, ice and fire. You know, in the description, I was given a little description. It does read, so I think it's a love story. Shamunya, maybe I'm seeing things here, but it feels a little bit like a love story. So the Nordic home of a married couple, it reads. He is a scientist, a collector, a cold and prudent traveler. She is a fidget who loves flowers and adores her husband. He created a home for her and settled the tamed Dwemer spiders in the terrarium. Ice and fire, hinting at the characters of the owners of the house. Ah, must be a bit spicy, maybe. So elegant, look. But who is ice and who's fire? Do you guys think? Maybe because ooh, well, it's supposed to be a little hint at their character. Ice. Who would be ice? The cold, analytical scientist, maybe? And the wife, just doing away with him being frozen, waking him up maybe from hibernation. So I said this already, but just the lighting is so nice and is so elegant. I do love the cobbles here also with the cold harbor boulders. Those are just magnificent. I know that some of you have used that a lot, and here it does stand out a little bit as well. You can see just that the cold harbor boulders are just not entirely dark or black or anything. They are indeed multifaceted. It depends on how you light them. Just so elegant, so cute. So the wife has to be the fiery one, the husband has to be the icy one. Very elegant, very cute. It's a really nice addition here with the tree inside. That one, the fabricant one. Not sure. Can I actually click in it? Probably not. But that's a fabricant one. I'm sure some of you know already or have noticed already because it shimmers so nicely and dances or makes the lighting dance a little bit here. Sparkles. All the sparkles, everybody. Gorgeous. So wonderful flower choices there. Those are garlands, I think. Very elegant. And then there's fire, of course, because she is fiery, and the little Dwemer spider might have set things on fire. Oh, very cute. I have talked about this little cobble here. I mean, you can see already, or some of you have already seen, is a little pew. Very in keeping with the description or with what Chamonia obviously had in mind, but it's cozied up, everybody. There's cushions on them. Very nice couch. For little trunk here. Nosy me waiting to be of service maybe, and a beautiful, wonderful little decoration here as well. Those really help some of those displays that you can get if you complete a few of the quests. It's quite nice. So really like the entree here. You can see there's a little periite up there. Can I? There. Little periite. Little, quite interesting. He's above the door, and when you enter, little periite's head. Very cute. Yes, I've not said it. We are in a 400 slot home, 240 slots used only. So this much detail in 240 slots, that's quite nice. Beautiful dinner table set here, everybody. Look. Isn't it gorgeous? All the kebab, everybody. Mmm. You can smell them already. Maybe some of you are having dinner soon or are having dinner just now. Then do munch away. Enjoy. There's pie, everybody. Pie and bread. Yay! Might also be cherry pie. So wonderful. So cozy, so elegant. Little see as well. Beautiful lighting, Shamonia. Nice display all around. Few knickknacks and display pieces. Oh, to tend to the fireplace, of course. Oh, and there's fishies drying away. Oh, now you're hungry, Comp. Go get something. Also, welcome to the stream. Oh, also nice things on the mantle. Is there even more pie? Look, that's also another pie dish, or am I mistaken? Not sure. This looks like a pie dish. Ah, this one up there. Apparently, I can't click in it. Pie! Nothing wrong with pie and cake. And delicious food, everybody. I hope also you have a drink by your side. Maybe some tea, some coffee. Maybe a beer or a glass of wine. Because it's the middle of the week. You all had worked really hard already on those 3 days of the week. And maybe you deserve that. Or maybe you're having something else entirely. Little bit of fishies drying there. And more meat, everybody. More meat. Oh, little fire here. Oh, nice and warm and cozy. Nice art piece there on the wonderful shelf. Shelves are filled. And I should point out they're all filled manually. So that is a little bit fiddly sometimes. I hope all of you can see that. I'm gonna crouch a little bit here so you can see just how much detail has been added and how nice and flush it is. Sometimes these little things just don't want to be all flush. It's a bit of a faff to get them to do what you want. Also, same thing over here. Very nice placement, beautiful. Really clean, really smooth. Particularly on that little box here. You can see just how flush it sits on the wonderful shelf. Really nice pieces also chosen here. Of course, a mix. Oh, nice. Nice layering here. Moving that in. Big old trophy. Some of you know, of course, which trial that is. Little figurine on top. Wonderful little wine rack. Hello there, Tithys. How you doing? You good? Ah. More little figurines. Wonderful ones too. Also really nice and flash. Ooh. Ooh, the kitchen does have a custom sink, everybody. Oh, look, how cozy and comfortable. Oh, that's a very nice little bench to sit and read. There's a little friend by your side when you read. From old life to new. This so feels like a festive home. All ready for the December madness? Or the December coziness? Wonderful bookshelf here too. Elegant painting that's chosen up there. Sweet. Going to show you a little bit that there's a little addition made. Hello there, Trussie. How you doing? Hope you're doing fine. This is a slow walk, by the way, those of you who've just joined. So I will walk really slowly through those glorious homes. 400 slots again, but not entirely used. 240 only, which is just magnificent. Also to achieve so much detail in just that. I'm wonderful too. Having a wonderful tea, looking at wonderful shiny homes that all of you opened for me so that I can nail through them. Oh, it's so wonderful. So nice. But you can definitely see somebody sitting down here, reading, relaxing. Maybe from their travels, relaxing, thinking a little bit about where to go next. This is so beautiful already. Oh, and as I said, there is a custom sink, everybody. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's a nice detail. Look, everybody. Okay, wonderful cobble. Very nicely made. This seems to be an Eleanor. Is it Eleanor? Let's see. Probably can't even see or click it. It's so well hidden. But this is so fantastic. Using a trophy here. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to come by that faucet, right? A little. It's might not be something you have lying around. And then, of course, look, very nice cobble. I just jumped on your sink. I'm so sorry, Chamunia. Yes, Jessie. Just look, it's quite nice. Also, really, the faucet kind of doubles a little bit with the decoration or the decor of this glorious cauldron, of course. Very nice. Just so you understand, just this is a really nice cobble and it's so clean, so elegant, very lovely. And you know, to decide how you want to create something like this, how you want to build your own little sink in your kitchen, there are multiple ways to do that, of course, because you all are so inventive and many pieces are available so that you can design something that fits the abode that you're designing. I wonder how long this took. Maybe it didn't take all that long, but I'm still thrilled to see this. Just understand just how much layering this entails. And it might be simple or something that you find simple, but you have to have the idea first and then design a way and come up with it, and then you gotta do it. Chamonia, this is so nice. So wonderful. Wonderfully filled shelf here as well. Ah, and the trophy turned over. Maybe this is a cutting board. And a little cleaver added there as well. Next to the rest of these glorious, fantastic utensils. Beautiful painting choice as well. Very nice and flush everything here. Really clean. I'm going to crouch a little bit so you can see just how flush everything is. I have emphasized this on the bookshelf already, but sometimes it's really hard to get this all really nice and flush, so it does not hover over the shelf or isn't sunk into the shelf too much. That's a very nice detail, Shamonia. I really love that. I wonder how long this took. Really, really magnificent. Some nice carpet choices. Staying within the color palette as well. I do love that little idea of fire and ice, or ice and fire, there in the terrarium, playing out. So wonderful. Oh, there's cookies, everybody! There's cookies! And apples too, but cookies! And nice meat. Oh, wonderful. Let's see what we have here. Ooh, bathroom, everybody! With a nice shower. Oh, very elegant. Really, really elegant. Oh, this is fantastic. Very nice and detailed as well. Little stool here. Maybe some bath oils as well. The little towel. And I love that. I really love that little detail there with the little gear functioning as the faucet too. And the bath is steaming away. Nice and hot. Wonderful mirror as well. Also, little cobble here. You can see this. We do have a little shelf beneath. Yes, nice and hot. How else would you shower? Cold, maybe. Invigoratingly cold. Oh, this is very nicely, oopsie, very nicely done. Very, very Dwemer. Aww. Fantastic. I really love that construction here. Gonna show you a little bit because maybe I can show you there. Individual pieces, right? The fountain up there is so, so wonderful. Well, then nice and hot it must be. And look, it's very steamy. Oop, I keep going too far back. Steaming away this bath. Fantastic. Lovely. Also really nicely lit. And I really like that this Nord house is allowed to be a Nord house. You don't see a lot of reskinning going on, just a smidgen here, right? So to protect the wood from all the splish and splashes when people shower, there's a little bit of a protection there, but besides that, the house is there. the masonry, the woodworking, all peeks through, is allowed to be there. Wonderful. Really wonderful. Very interesting to have the bathroom right next to the kitchen. I mean, nothing wrong with it, right? So steamy. Once you had your shower or a very nice and hot bath, you get back out. There's a cookie you can grab on your way out. So nice. I can't get over how nice and elegantly that wonderful terrarium fits in here. It's also a nice cobble. Very elegant. Really clean. And of course a little story here of ice and fire. Such a nice home already, and I've not shown you the upstairs yet. Going nice and slow, as all you know. Really wonderful lighting here. Elevating this plot from a dismal, dark and dreary place to a cozy, festive place. With a little love story between the two. This is so sweet. And I can't get over the little periite up here. Not just the wreath there, but what is it missing? What does it need? Lovely. A little periite peeking through. Hello there, Red Fox Princess. Welcome, welcome. Good evening to you, or hello and welcome. Hoping you're having a good day. Everybody, I hope you're cozy and comfortable. This may be a long one, as you're so accustomed to by now, I think. Shall we go upstairs and see what's up there? Already seeing a wonderful painting there. Very rifty. Oh, so wonderful, everyone. Oh, wedding trellises. Very nice idea. Those are perfect if you don't want to use a paravent or something. Those can certainly work if you want to create some privacy, some coziness. The few dots of color complementing each other. Oh, nice little flower pot here. Beautiful eye catcher with this wonderful painting here. Nice choice as well. Wonderful frame, elegant lighting. Oh, also a nice little cobble. What to do with the little dresser here? Well, add a few plants, everybody. And light them well. You already ate dinner, very good. I do know a few are still trying to find something edible. Still, if you will, on the prowl and on the hunt for a luxurious, cozy, comfortable dinner. I'm good. Red Fox Princess, that's very kind of you to ask. Successful, yay! You know, did you hunt something? Nothing wrong with a nice, good dinner after a long day's work. I hope maybe some of you have slipped into something more comfortable. Maybe you're sitting down somewhere, taking a deep breath in and letting something go. Here in the middle of the week, recharge, relax, and the rest shall fly by easy peasy. You know, bread and cheese, nothing wrong with that. Cheese. Mmm. You know, the other day I did tell someone to get some cheese and make Uncle Shio proud. Also, nothing wrong with bread either. And ham if you're a meat eater, if you're into meat. Very good. Oh, look how cozy this already looks. I just peeked around the corner here. But I was saying that there's a little cobble here. Few additions made to the little flowers here, to the window box, of course. Hope you see these little flower additions here. Oh, I love those. They're so nice. You can play around with them and their color so wonderfully. So elegantly lit. Very nice positioning here also for the painting when you turn around. About to go downstairs. Almost feels a bit like a window towards the outside because, of course, the outside here, eastward, is also a little bit wintry. Similar to the rift, of course. Oh, so cozy and so comfortable. Very Nord, of course. This is of what we expect from the description. Oh, this looks very cozy. Look. Beautiful. Nice little fur rug here. Beneath and in front of the wonderful bed. Fantastic. Beautiful little trunk. Beautiful flowers. These are so nicely lit here, everyone. Just really, really draw the eye towards them. Also nice addition with the wedding trellises on the, well, balcony exit or entrance. Clearly closed off. Very nice. It's really smooth too. Oh, a little letter here. Wonderful desk. Super nice lit. And as I said, you technically could go through there, but Chamunya has closed that for us. And it's a really nice, smooth cover as well. It does fit, the wood really fits well with the house. And the wonderful little color pops of the red just really helps cozy up the place. It's a nice jester box here. A little bit of clutter on the wonderful dresser. Nice and rustic furnishings chosen, very in theme. Beautiful carpet choice here. And of course, all you know, beyond that wonderful wardrobe lies another part of the house. But also here, Chamonia decided, nuh-uh, this is it. Very good, very lovely. What a mantle, everybody. I'm sure some of you have been familiar with this face up there. Maybe some of you have seen the face up close. Little St. Olms, the robo chicken. Ooh, aha, and this couple is playing a game from time to time too. How nice. Enjoying a wonderful, glorious wine, it seems. It's again very nice and flush placement. Little detail here as well. To tend to the fire. Little loom here as well added. Really nice lighting. Very, very special. Ooh, look up there. Ah, hope you see this. There's also wedding trellis up there. Slightly covering the ceiling there and... Oh, of course. That's very interesting to close that up. Another little pop of color in the midst of the rafters here. Oh, so wonderful. What a glorious home. What a beautiful place to start tonight's slow walk episode. Oh, so elegant. I really love the attention to detail when it comes to placement. It's just, sometimes so fiddly. You place a book and the book decides, no, you know what? I'm just not gonna be flush. And if you put me further into the furnishing, you cannot use the book, you cannot read it, it's not legible. Very lovely. Oh, Shamunya, what a beautiful abode. Really lovely that collision in ESO a little bit. Yeah, it's just not just with the placement here. I have shown it downstairs with the wonderful bookshelves. Right, you just look how flush everything is, how clean and nice this is all placed. And I'm crouching so that I'm getting a little bit closer to the table for you, so you can see this, just how nicely it's placed. And yeah, collision is a thing. And not just in housing. I'm sure that some of you have experienced collision in Red Petal Bastion, for instance. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Oh, and while we see him here, St. Olms, collision. Yeah, and then you wonder, just how long this took. Shamunya, how long did that take? I have to ask. I have to find out. And I'm going to show this one more time downstairs because I just want to make that point and emphasize it again, because all the pieces, all of them, really, really flush, really clean. So the wonderful art pieces too, if you could see on both shelves, you can see just how flush they are, how nice and clean this has been done. And same here, the table is nicely set with pie, everybody, and bread and kebab and more wine and maybe beer too. So these things do take time and they can be really fiddly. Here also really, really nice placement. It's really clean, very, very smooth, really excellent. You know, sometimes things hover and that's all right too. Oh, so really love that. There's a little bit of snow and ice used for the ceiling here in the terrarium to help it stand out a little bit more. Beautiful layering job inside as well. So elegant. So nicely lit. I hope you can see. There's multiple trophy heads in there too. I hope you can see that one over there as well. Very nice and really smooth. Looks so elegant, wonderful. Really beautiful layering job. And such a nice use for those trophies. They can be so huge. Like this one over there, of course. Oh, so fantastic. Chamonia, this is so nice. Beautiful place. So cozy, so comfortable. Very, very festive. Nicely detailed. And all done in 240 slots, everybody. And this just shows you don't necessarily have to use all the slots that you're given. You can certainly decide, oh, is all right. I don't need to use all of them to show what I want to show, to tell the story that I want to tell. Oh, so elegant. And I can't get over that sink. This is so fantastic. I love it. Very special sink, really nice faucet. Really, really cute. So cute, everybody. Everybody come and visit, please. Bring all your friends. Show them around. Find your favorite spot. Relax a little and, of course, send Chamonia only kind messages and messages of appreciation. And if you love this design, if you love this beautiful, cozy home, then recommend and favorite. And if you have questions, then do send those questions as well. So wonderful. Oh, so cozy. What a magnificent, wonderful home. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh my. So the next one on my nifty little list is by Shemina. It is a cold harbor surreal estate. And so when I read the description, I had an earworm. I'm not sure if it might be so for you as well. So I shall read it to you. Ring the bell, feed the worm. And I had the earworm by, I'm not sure if you guys know that, but Anita Ward. Anybody know the song? You can ring my bell, ring my bell. That one? Yeah. I couldn't get rid of that earworm and now it's back. Right, so, but there's a little thing in the description that is in brackets. That might not be all that relevant, but I'm so glad all of you are with me because it does say mild horror and torture theme. So we're in for an interesting, very interesting abode, interesting ride, maybe. Everybody say goodbye to this beautiful place, to the coziness and the comfort that this exudes. A little love story that lies within here. And I shall take us there. Ooh, so dramatic. Oh, everybody's so dramatic. A little gargoyle sits there above. Wonderful trees used, and there's a little bit of torture element to either side of the gate. We can already see that. One of the blank canvases, all of you know, this is a 700 slot abode. Good evening to you too, Loop. I hope you're cozy and comfortable. You've just joined to The Great Worm by Shemina. Mild horror, mild torture is in the note. New little effects here too. Oh my, everybody. Oh my. Nice use here for the trees. If you can see, I'm gonna just go a little bit further in. Look. Oh, fantastic trees. I really love those. And of course, Cold Harbor gives you already a little bit of darker, dismal, gruesome vibe. It allows you to play around with that vibe. Very nice. Oh, yes, a little bit of torture. A little bit of horror going on here to either side. Oh, oh my. Oh, oh, look, everybody. We shall surpass the portal, but I will have to explore first around here because, I mean, we have seen there's a gate and the gargoyle is looking towards us. And beyond the gate lies another part of the Cold Harbor surreal estate. And some of you know, of course, this is one of the ideal blank canvases because you can build very, very high and you can build also off and very low beneath Cold Harbor. And it is a very huge space in which you can just go wild with your imagination and the 700 slot limit. Shemina has used here all 700 slots. Oh, look. Oh, oh. Why are you caged? Oh, little sheepsies. Cute sheepsies. Can I boop your little snoot? Oh, little jumpy. Oh, this is a very, very tiny house for them. Hello there, Toad. Welcome, welcome. I hope you found your dinner. Very good. Are you cozy and comfortable too? Do you have a tea by your side? Very good. Do you have water by your side? And did you get a little treat? Cookies! Yay! Fantastic. I'm all for that. Everybody else, if you don't have a treat by your side, remedy that. Go get yourself a treat. You all deserve it. Oh, they have a very little cage, these three. You know, oh, so cute. Oh, I wish I could get you out from there, you know. But that lock doesn't look like I can, you know, manage to free you three. Oh no. Uh-oh. I just turned the camera and I saw something that maybe some of the vampires might find appealing. Very nice lighting. Very elegant. Look, everybody. Look. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh, uh-oh. Um, a few tools and maybe somebody spilled something here. Just a little bit. Uh-oh. Beautiful candles. I love those. Very, very nice candles. Oh my. What would be in the basket here? Hmm. Ooh. Oh dear. Ooh. Maybe keeping an eye on things. And if you need an extra hand with something. Hmm. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, reading, of course, is a brainy matter. Sometimes you do need to use that. Oh, little wanted poster too. Few cages here. Uh-oh. Mary seems to be in a predicament. Not such a nice hole, huh? She always says that when you come across something. Oh, little stretcher, also nice. Very elegant placement. Very interesting structure piece here. And of course, closing off the flat plain of the Cold Harbor surreal estate. Little bit more torture here going on if someone needs their spine readjusted, maybe? Uh-oh. Oh no. Ember, Sharp, and Azandar are here. Oh no. I couldn't resist, Lil. This is fantastic. I mean, not for them, but I'm sorry, guys. Seems like yeah. Yes, maybe, you know? There's, yes, Shimina has our backs here, you know? Quite literally. Ah, giggling away here. So funny. I'm sure this was not intended. I'm so sorry, Shimina, if I'm supposed to be really, really scared or something. It's maybe you have more little scares for me ahead, because I do know that there are a few little effects in here, and I also know roughly their purpose. Oh, wonderful. Very specific. And might I point out, this is very nice play with your imagination, of course, right? Because um, it's sort of shown, but it's not shown. You do see a little bit of bloodied cloth around and bandages here, and maybe somebody had a little spill or maybe cut their finger when they were preparing things. Apparently, they're taking measure with things. Hmm. What might be in those little tincture bottles? Hmm. Nice detail, right at the entrance. Oh my, everybody. It seems like the sheep are a little bit better off than the others up there. Wonderful tapestries here. Well, banners, that is. If you can see them. Very, very nice. Really nice. Very nice start on a little horror adventure here. Oh, hello, you. I do love her. Such a. What are you doing here, by the way? Is it you doing the torturing business? Is that research? Hmm. Very elegant build. Oh, nice lighting here. And of course, we cannot pass through the gate. Very nice. Very elegant. Aha, a few a little bit of necromancer Lego. I see. Wonderful choices here with the cherry trees. Um, Having them also masquerade a little bit as bushes. Very nice color palette. Hmm. Oh, apparently you can. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Oh no. Maybe a few eggs were thrown and a bit of rotten apples and a little bit of salad. I see. Somebody is getting punished here. Oh, nice wind chimes there as well. Oh, and people can be seated here nicely. Yes, and dirty socks. What happens with the dirty socks? Lil, what do you think? You the apple placement here is so nice. Look, everybody. Just a few little pieces. I'm going to click into them so you do see the little apples. It's really nice. It's very, very nice detail. It's very tiny, but it's very special. And apparently people can sit here and have added. Maybe it's even a game. You sit here and then you throw the apple, the rotten ones. And apparently some have not been throwing all that well. And yeah, dirty socks. And eggs. And there's a bucket too. Maybe, you know, if you're not so well when things are thrown at you. Hmm. Oh my. Little wind chimes there too. I noted those already, but still have to say it one more time. So very nice how the Deadlands piece here fits with the Cold Harbor. And you do see a little bit of a difference there as well between the two. Very nice shimmering. You do see the different colors that live within those two, so they're not entirely dark and without color, without you. Wonderful. This seems to be a pastime event. And what are you doing tonight? Well, you know, I have this bucket full of very rotten apples. What do you say? Let's go and throw that at somebody. So funny. I mean, these days, a few people have decided to throw flour, which is an interesting choice too, of course. Might not hurt as much, but does leave a mark. Wonderful. I really love that detail here with the apples, the salad, and the apples that have been thrown, apparently. Oh, hello there, Priscilla. So nice to have you. You know, your house is on my list, and it's really close. I hope you're doing well, too. And reminder, it's the Cerulean Villa that is on my list by you. Oh, so nice. This is so fantastic here. Again, this is so, so nice with the little apples. Such a tiny little detail, also with the socks. And I have said this a few times or meandered about the tiny little details, the socks, and also the, well, apples that masquerade maybe as egg yolk here. Because I think that should be eggs that people were throwing. Also, nice wanted poster added here. You can certainly see that this might be of interest for a very specific kind of soiree. Chimina, the great worm. I wonder what the inspiration was. I mean, it is the description does say as well. Where do I have it here? There are a few little special effects, of course, but more for RP reasons. So maybe there's a little bit of a role play element here as well. And oh, that's interesting. Also, elegant pathing. I've not said this earlier, but that's very nice pathing too. Arbeth. Ah, I do love her. Such a wonderful house guest. Everybody, you must all come here. Bring your friends. Show them around. Oh, nice path laid out here for me. So there is a path beyond the portal. But I think I'm gonna. Oh, hello there, Shimia. Grüß dich. Servus. I've been wondering what the inspiration was. Do you mind me asking? I mean, also you don't have to feel obliged if you don't want to. You just came home. How wonderful. You know, I'm in your home currently. Look. Well, if you just came home, do get a tea or coffee or wine or beer. Get a snack too. And then get comfortable and cozy. And I will be here for a moment. So, mm. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting inspiration, everybody. So the mushrooms. But do get a drink, darling, and also get a snack, particularly if you've just gotten home. Is please relax a little bit and tend to yourself. Get cozy and comfortable. The mushrooms were the inspiration, the color, interesting. You know, I'm wondering if it's the mushroom I'm thinking of or if it's a different mushroom. Oh, yay! Beer and soup. Perfect. Very good. I love that you're all having dinner or you're all taking care of yourself so well. Also, some of you have gotten cookies and other little things. Very good. Please always do. Makes me happy to know that all of you are nibbling away, sipping also on some wonderful beer. What kind of beer are you having? Oh, how nice! We are all getting to go to Lil's kitchen, everybody. Very good. What are you going to cook, Lil? You know, I do have tea here, and I have some nuts and some dried cranberries. You know, they're nice and tart, and they go so well with anything nutty. Oh, vegetarian meal, undecided yet. Very good. So veggies will be in it. Very good. You know, it's the middle of the week. For some people, that means curry time. You know, something to warm you, to invigorate, um, to regain some strength and recharge a little bit to push through the rest of the week. But maybe that's not what you like. Mm. I'm actually having a tea that is called men's tea. I have no idea why they called it that. It does have ginger and chili, and it also has a little bit of ginseng in it. So is I don't know what's manly about that. It's a lot of roots and chiles, but it's very tasty. Oh, Priscilla, that's so nice. See, same here. But I mean, vegetarian. Those of you who are not vegetarians, you should not feel discriminated against. Go ahead, Enjoy all your meat. So lovely. So Priscilla and Lil might swap cooking recipes soon. TM? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's true. A curry, technically, a curry is like good yeah, good chili. You kind of want to put it, let it simmer away, and then ideally have it sit for a day because then you really wake up the chiles and or wake up the curry, whatever curry you're making, and it is becomes a little bit more spicy. If you like that, of course. Oh, all right, all right. I shall have I shall have a look where this path leads, everybody. I've already noted. Look, there's a little path laid out for us. Shamina has given us a little route to take. The great worm, everybody. Also, Shimina, I have noted earlier, the first part of your description gave me a very bad earworm, or an earworm that stuck with me for a little bit. I I kept hearing that song in my head. Oh my! You don't know the song? S- So in your description, it reads, of course, ring the bell, and it made me think of Anita Ward. You can ring my bell. That one. It's a very interesting song with a little bit lewd or alluding to lewd lyrics in them. If you don't know it, you should go listen to it. It's I'm not sure. I think it's disco, but of the 70s, late 70s. I think also was all the rage in the 80s and the 90s then too. Keeps returning the song and is such an earworm. It's so fitting because we're supposed to feed the worm too, so made me giggle and I kept humming the song. Oh, little path. I do like the lighting here. It feels like there are little clues ahead for us. Oh, I love those wonderful bridges. Oh, wonderful, elegant pathing here. Hmm. Everybody, where are we going? To meet the great worm, of course, Ree. Oh, nice. Wonderful statue here, elegantly lit. Oh, I love that. Soft and gentle red. Beautiful tree choice here. Oh, apparently we have made it to a little graveyard. Wonderful little headstone here, everybody. Oh, and flowers. Someone has brought flowers. Uh-oh. We do have a little something here, everybody. Little totem. Maybe that is a hint for us to understand, to see, to guess. Oh, oh, little urn there too. Very nice. The Shrine of Boethra. Very, very nice. Really love those wonderful trees here. Very very nice addition to them. Very homogeneous addition. Little spooky, yes, maybe. But you know those? Mm, they always remind me a little bit of the South. I can't get over them. You know, dogwoods. Oh, little, more little. Oh, little cemetery we have here. Oh, somebody's looking for their glasses, I think. Reading glasses. Maybe they forgot them. Nice and elegant cobble here. Really love that. Wonderful addition also with the wonderful trophy. Beautiful incense. Nice flower arrangement. Fantastic. And there's a little raven there. I hope you can see them. Hello, little one. You're too far up. And also, can I... Oopsie. Hello. How are you doing? I'm so sorry. I just jumped onto the headstone. Hope they don't mind beneath me. Oh, so cute. Little birdie. So elegant. Very nice. And here this person. Oh, darling, did you forget your reading glasses? Probably. Where is it? Where did I put it? I love that. It's so wonderful. Beautiful lighting here. Also really elegant lighting on the little hand. Just slightly, not really into the lighting. It's very nicely done. It's a great use here also for the flowers, well, the shrubs. Those have a little bit of red in them, right? So they do work wonderful also in the lighting here. It's just magnificent. Oh, and a little figurine here and an urn. Really nice. So much detail. Oh, and there's a little door. And another headstone. This one a little bit chopped off or broken ever so slightly. Really nice layering here with those trees. Oh, really, really nice. Glorious even. Now that's funny. This should call the little bots. Ah, right. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know, this door, or I mean, you're using it here as a headstone. It kind of reminds me of a mausoleum door. Sometimes these very exuberant and pompous, even mausoleums of very well, very well endowed people or families. They sometimes have very elaborately carved entrance doors. Ah, Kaisergruft. Ah, the casket lids. That's interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting place too. So those of you who've not been to Vienna, maybe you want to go there. Oh, there are a number of those crypts around. So Gruft is German for crypt. And Kaiser, all of you know what that means. is a title, of course, stems from Latin, from Gaius Julius Caesar. Of course, others have used that title as well to signify who the head of the Imperium was. That's interesting. It's a very nice place too. Oh, I have talked about the ossuary in Kutna. It's if you've not been, go and have a look. It's a very interesting place. And I think the catacombs in Rome might also be an inspiration for those of you who like the dark, who find it interesting how death is being adorned, the afterlife is being adorned. Interesting. Yeah, see, I was thinking of, you know, the wonderful cemetery in Paris, close to the Montmartre district. That one has some interesting crypts and headstones and fairly interesting people there as well. Yes. Maybe that is so. I think it does stem from this philosophy and meandering about uh, an afterlife and a fascination with that. And I think there was, a fair bit of mysticism going around as well. And I think there are a number of authors and stories around that tend to that, of course. Oh yeah, that's why I mentioned it because it's quite a nice place to visit. Really interesting too. And like I said, you would see a little bit of architecture or something that might remind you um, when you're presented with this. Of course, the game says it's a door, but in this particular case, we do see an elaborate headstone waiting for a new owner. Um, there are quite a number of those interesting places. I would say again, the catacombs in Rome are quite interesting and fascinating as well. And Kutna, the ossuary there is amazing. Um, very morbid, yes, because um, chandeliers that are made of human bones and a house sigil also made of human bones is a different kind of art, I think. It's interesting that you thought of that. I mean, of course, we sometimes see what we have visited, or we are maybe reminded of that. This it's interesting. A little bit thought provoking too, maybe. Really love the addition here of the wonderful figurine and the little urns placed around. All very deliberate choices, all placed not by accident. Love the little raven there. Hope you can see them again. Sitting there waiting. Hmm. Now, question. Can I move past that, or will I then just go wee off Cold Harbor? I might go off Cold Harbor. Oh my. I may have to go the other way, everybody. I hope you didn't see too much there. Oh. Sorry, Liz. But you know the catacombs, hopefully, too. So this very interesting place. And oh, you meant it. Okay, good. Um, yeah, would suggest, I mean, there is an interesting fascination that humanity seems to have with, you know, the circle that life is. And I mean, in Mexico, for instance, it's a very different form of celebration, you can say, and very also coming up soon, TM. All you know, the Dia de los Muertos is almost upon us. You can already smell it. um, yes, quite interesting how death is viewed in different cultures and what we think about it or how we frame it in different times, different eras. Very nice. Everybody, beautiful little cemetery, elegantly lit. Do like also that the light really uh, helps with the roots here. The tree looks a little bit more gnarly, like so. Very elegant. Hmm. Really? I don't know. When I read Gothic, I did not think of the culture. I was thinking about the literature. There was such a thing as the Gothic novel, and I'm sure you know, Lil. Um, mm, Mary Shelley kind of literature and oh, the building style. Interesting. Yeah, so many things that are Gothic, right? You could also think of typewriters or typewriting, because there's also a Gothic style to printing in particular. In older books, that smell slightly of the reminiscence of trees and ink and the press that has bestowed upon them the fascinating stories or whatever the book is about. Way back when. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I was thinking about literature when I read the word Gothic, but of course I know there is a culture to it, and I've had friends who've decided to dress in a very specific way and who suddenly had a very different hair color and chose different makeup around their eyes and decided to listen to different music, which is all fine. I think there are quite interesting. Mm, there's quite some interesting music there. I think Darkwave, right, would still fit with this. So Depeche Mode is completely up there, or is it Frontline Assembly? That's also quite up there in that realm. Um, so yeah, quite interesting. What Gothic means, architecture, literature, specific type in printing books, very specific style. Mm. So yes, Lil, we might all have a little bit of a Gothic side or facet to us, whether that is in a specific cultural um, way or in other ways. I do love that, for instance, Austen made fun of the Gothic novel Not sure if you picked that up in the Northanger Abbey. I think that was the first book also that she wrote. Oh, look! There's a little tomb here too. And another urn. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe they helped a little bit with the growth. Wonderful. Wonderful. So lovely, Shimina. So lovely. Oh, I can peek here already, everybody. Oh, oh my. Oh my. There's something there, everybody. Very exciting. Beautiful. I do like the relief here on that wonderful tombstone or door. Is nice and structural, very grippy. Something you would certainly move your fingers about and experience the texture of it. Very interesting. A little tomb here. Oh, and oh, sleeping cozy beneath the tree. This is perfect. Really elegant. Really love all the placement with all the little urns around and the headstone here and there being a little bit lopsided. Fantastic lighting too. Very slight and gentle. A few more urns here. I hope you can see them. See you in a bit, Lil. Enjoy dinner. With the family, of course. And yes, everybody, you have to come and visit. All of you have to see it. And if you can't visit for whatever reason, no, I will always put up a highlight. Little urns here. We'll always put up a highlight, and you can always have a look there if that's more suiting to you. Just lovely. Also really love the totem placement there. The few little eye catchers. Very slight though. Very nice choices. Oh, everybody. It's a really wonderful couple here. A little bit of lighting and an interesting piece to add. Already has a little bit of gnarliness going on. Glorious already, and I've not even wandered past the wonderful little portal there. Is there more here? I have to explore a little bit more. Oh, there's something going on there. Something going on, everybody. It's a magnificent place to build. And a really nice place to play around and see what you can create, what you can do. I've seen a lot of people design something really special here. I will say, I do love the addition here for the Necromancer Lego. It's really nice. Little bit of clutter here. Wonderful. So glorious. Everybody, are you ready? We're going up slowly. Nice and slow. Mm. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Oh my, everybody. Oh, wonderful lighting here. Tavani as well. Those lights, these are so powerful. Oh, oh, more little urns and ink pots. Hmm, fantastic. Very dark, gloomy, gorgeous. Perfect for a few little goosebumps that maybe trickle down your spine. Oh, nice. Very nice seating area here. Oh, this looks very cozy and comfortable. Wonderful use also for this elegant carpet here. Beautiful lighting. Hmm. Look, how cozy. How very, very cozy. Little hourglass here. Oh, what is it that they're drinking, you think? I mean, we have seen that downstairs somebody might have cut themselves and spilled a little bit of something. A little bit of glorious life's juices. Oh, oh, I love that book. Oh, I love that book. Oh, also very nice cobble here. Wonderful little addition utilizing a mirror for, a wonderful little. It seems like this is a different kind of living room because this reminds me a little bit of a living room table. And they're having very nice little snacks, maybe. Shrooms, everybody. Very nice. Lovely couple. It's very modern too. A lot of people, or there used to be a time when people had like glass furniture um glass furniture, glass tables and stuff like that, and um mirrors or something like that beneath their tables in the living room. Another cozy, comfortable couch here. Oh, oh, a little brush. Oh, and another little drink. This looks like wine though. Wonderful wine glass. Beautiful. Also, quite nice idea to utilize those hourglasses as a little side table. Great idea. Oh my. Oh my, everybody. Oh my. There's something ahead for us. Little brush here as well. I said that already, but still very nice. And I do love that mushroom book. Another little hint, maybe? And of course, when you sit here, you look out into Cold Harbor. Oh my, everybody. Oh, this is fantastic. Mesmerizing, even. All 700 slots used again. To note that. Wow. Oh, wow. Ooh, where does that lead? I'm so excited. I want to run towards it, but I'm not going to do it. Oh, so fantastic. Beautiful place. Goosebump inducing place. Might oddly tickle some of the senses here. Aha. Aha, there's nothing to see here. Well, you still see Cold Harbor, and you could technically see the guests in their waiting room. Wonderful little ink pot here too. Oh, Apocrypha gave us wonderful, elegant furnishings, really, and I love those. I do love those. I just love when you can look down somewhere and you're up high. Fantastic. You know, you could see the guests there waiting, getting ready to be of service, maybe? But yes, I get it. I mean, over on the other side, you have a little bit more interest. Very nice. Wonderful. Oh, and you can look down into Cold Harbor. Which is why I said it. I mean, you know, they might have to be of service in some form or way. Fantastic. Oh, and there she is, meandering about. Are you calling some of the visitors up to be of service? Wonderful. Glorious lighting here. I really love the lighting here. Just makes this piece stand out so much more. I hope you can see this. The little mouth with its glorious teeth. Sharp little pointy teeth. And just the texture of the mouth is just so fantastically lit. Really love that. And this is such a powerful piece. That lighting device. Ooh. Ooh. A little bit more necromancer Lego, a little bit displaced, maybe? Few pieces missing here and there. An interesting type of chandelier. Oh, the lighting here, everybody. Oh, look. What magnificent lighting, everyone. Oh, this looks absolutely stunning and perfect. So many different lights, all the candles. Oh my. Little gargoyles waiting as well. Oh, really? A candle storage. Wow. That's magnificent. So you put some of the candles to good use here, it seems. It's very nice. And also, I want to allude or I want to draw your attention again to this wonderful Deadlands platform and what happens when you light it in this particular way. There's so much more dimension to it, so much more texture to it. Wonderful glow. Oh, I do love those. The little scully ones. Beautiful. So the blue ones here in the mix and along the stairs. And you can see also the different hues and flicker they add to the stairs leading up and around. Ooh, wonderful petal work. Oh, and it seems there is a little altar here. Oh my. What a seating place. And I do see cake there. It's a wonderful window right behind. Beautiful carpet choice. Nice layering also with the choices here. Glorious. Oh, glorious. Oh, a forged black book. Beautiful layering with this piece. Really beautiful. Going to show it a little bit because as you can see, there's a little bit of layering going on. That's so nice. What a brilliant use. Really love the petals all around. So colorful, so elegant. It's very nicely made, this book. I do love that they have added more books that are a little bit, yeah, but I mean, it's a slot saver, but still. And I mean, 700, um, 700 slots. I have said this multiple times. I will say this one more time, or maybe a few more times tonight. Zos, please, more slots. Just a few more. It doesn't have to be a huge number. Just a few more slots, please. Particularly with those large plots. The problem with those large plots is if you want to utilize a lot of the space, you sometimes get into trouble when it comes to furnishing because you reach 600, maybe 80 really quickly, and then you only have 20 more left. And some plots can still look very bereft if you truly want to utilize all the space there. And so please, 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 pretty please, more slots. Also, no more larger homes. Maybe, medium-sized homes would also do. Yes, some of the big mansions are so. I've spoken about this a lot of times, I think, but it doesn't hurt to say it. Grand Cijic Villa. It's just, yeah, multiple levels, multiple balconies. Same with the Gleitzong Arboretum, or yeah, just many of them. They have a lot of spaces that could be, used potentially in a very nice way. But once you start furnishing and you start wanting to make the place look alive, you reach certain boundaries with that, because the limit, right? The slot limit can really be a killer there. And I do know some of the designers look at the plots first and then think, okay, with the vastness of the plot, what can I feasibly block off to pull off the detailed build that I want to go for? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people, Shimina. Some have said that just with it's just so big. I would also say this with the Sea Vale Spire. It's a lovely home. I mean, there's a lot of very lovely large homes. They sometimes have beautiful environment. Sometimes they have fantastic floors already that you could just die for, right? Marble floors and some of the homes that can really um, be a very nice canvas for whatever you want to build. But then see the spire you enter, you have a long pathway. You can build on top the water to rather vast extents. You can build really high there too. And there's the downstairs, and the downstairs is vast in itself as well because many caverns, right? And so what do you do? How do you how do you utilize the space without it looking bereft and without blocking off everything or a lot of it? I have seen a very nice story built in the Sea Vale Spire not so long ago that was fantastically done. I think that was for ESO meets Lovecraft. So just yeah, and so if you're thinking that, particularly when they decide, okay, we're going to add a new house or two new houses, and then you look at the reveal and you think, oh, okay, this is really huge. Are we still going to stick to 700 slots? And yeah, and even with very large furnishings, because there are a number of furnishings that are really big, and you can utilize them as slot savers, but still, it's just oof. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It just eats. I think Ruben has done a very good job with the Sea Spire leading, and is kind of closed. Well, the entrée. It is an art gallery, right? Or art is in the eye is I think what the title read. Um, and it starts off with an well, not so ordinary, but with an art gallery, and it is a closed path, so you don't see the vast expanse that the Sea Vale Spire gives you on the upstairs level, and then you are led down into the pool and into the caverns. And the way it's done is very um, texture orientated and really sculpturing orientated, and that then leads you down into the caverns. So some of the designers have done a really good job with all of that, and maybe not seen it as a challenge. But I totally feel you. It can be very discouraging. Also, I've shown this wonderful build by Datpin, this very large build in the Potentate's Retreat. The entree entirely bereft because the show is outside, right? The showstopper is outside, and so you have to walk through through the entrée hall, which is bereft, and you do see the um, moldy walls all around, and of course it can also be seen as a prelude, right? You or a preface in a book. Oh, hello there. Oh, she's reading from it. I see. And then you reach the showstopper. Can be it can be also a good thing. You know, something you send slightly, and there's a little bit of excitement added to the suspense. Then once you walk through the door, the portal, whatever, it, you reach the climax of the build, which is just which can be very sweet and glorious. So mm, maybe we can petition for more slots, um, and at the same time maybe find ways in which those magnificent plots can be used so that, you know, I mean, they do love seeing your fantastic builds. You know, they have highlighted it a number of times on the forums and on websites, etc., and in Twitter posts. So if they really do like that and would love to see more brilliance, maybe we can persuade them to please give us more slots. This is really special. Really love that layering that you've done here. So nice. It's a beautiful place. Very goosebump inducing. Beautiful candles here all around. Oh, I do love that throne here. Oh, look, everybody. Look, there's cake. There's cake, everybody. Oh, there are a few switches too. Can you see little switches? Uh-oh. Little skull too. What do the switches do? I wonder. Oh, this looks so cozy and comfortable. I mean, not exactly cozy and comfortable, but there's cake, and that makes it cozy and comfortable, no? Hmm. What kind of cake is it? Hmm. Looks nice and velvety red. I mean, red velvet is a wonderful taste. I do love that wonderful window. Very nice placement here. Ah, I see. I see. Wonderful. It's very lovely, the idea. Hmm. Little switches. What shall happen here, everybody? We have seen there's another little service station. I will say this is such a magnificent view from here. Look, everybody. Can you look down a little bit into the mistiness of Cold Harbor? And of course, up and around. Magnificent. I really love the assortment of fantastic little candles all around, and this interesting altar. A little, oh my, maybe somebody did cut their finger here too. I mean, those tools look a little bit put to use. Very nice placement too. Is all is so nice and flushed. Yes, used. Do you not think they look used? Wonderful little sensor going. Really elegant placement. All nice and flush. Really smooth. I want to also highlight this a little bit because I've spoken about this already in Shamonia's beautiful build to make things so flush and clean, or to have them clip like that is not that easy. Oh, a little vial here and a little drink. Beautiful candles used. Yes, it seems that somebody must have had a terrible little accident and cut themselves. little bit of blood going on here. It kind of reminds me of an article in the National Geographic. Not this in particular, but um, my thought just meandered to um, the multitudes of substances that were used in the rather bloody rituals of the Aztec and also the Mayan cultures over in the Americas. And there's an article in the current National Geographic that talks a little bit about how they not only smoked tobacco, but they also brewed the tobacco like a tea and ingested it, mostly in those rituals, because those are sort of numbing, right? So they are a little bit of not exactly a painkiller, but they might have suppressed some of the pain that some of the willing participants have experienced. And of course, the same is true for psilocybin. It's like the magic mushrooms, but those were more used for other forms of ritual, which is quite interesting. Are we looking here at a ritual site, everyone? Or maybe is little could also be seen as the kitchen of a vampire? But we are, of course, here to have a look and gaze towards the great worm. And Jimina suggested to feed the worm. And you have already maybe seen up there, jumping a little bit there, you see a little bit of tentacles going on. Tentacles, everybody! Ooh, so much fun. Glorious. I do love the Brotherhood candles a lot. And the flicker, the dancing around here with the candles is just magnificent. Very atmospheric. There's no mistaking what this might entail, where we are headed. Wonderful, wonderful candles. Oh, look. Ooh, I love this. I love this. Oh, look, everybody. And there we can ring the bell. That's fantastic. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. Glorious color choices here. Wonderful idea. Oh, and I have to turn around and show you this once more. Look. Just look. Look at the glorious, wonderful, magnificent lighting and just how powerful candles are. In the deepest, darkest places in Cold Harbor, there shimmers, dances light. Transforms the place. And I love those color choices here. And this is so magnificent. Ooh, ooh, oh my. Oh my. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh, looking into the little worm's wonderful little mouth. Not so little, of course. Wow. Oh, fantastic. Oh, few little fishies and a little bit of meat. I see. Elegant colors. Really elegant colors chosen here. And this bridge. Such a fun bridge because there's a bridge that can be rolled or that rolls up. Mm. Yes, that's very, very silly. Oh my, everyone. Oh, glorious. Oh, I love this. I have the feeling that if I try to ring the bell, I will fall through the wonderful little carpet here, everyone. Will I? Oh, fantastic. I really love those wonderful wriggling little tentacles here. Yeah, magnificent. Look, everyone. Just look. Oh, this is so, so special. How long did it take you to build this, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, a week. Wow, that's quick. That's really fast. Wow. Amazing. That's amazing. Searching also for all the furnishings for it? Ah, oh, I see. Just the building. Yeah, I mean, I have had a conversation just recently, also um, talking about how the designing process and the creative process um, can, can take place in your mind, in your head, and the actual building place or building time isn't all that long, but that's very quick. Wow, everybody, that's a very fast build with this elaborate and so much detail. Wonderful. Now, everybody. Whee! Oh, I love this! I love this! I want to do it again! This is so much fun! I mean, I'm probably not supposed to find that funny. Oh my! Okay, okay, I see which mushroom you meant. This is the mushroom that I was thinking of. Oh, glorious! Look, everybody! Oh, what a wonderful drop! I love this! This is perfect! Oh, this is so perfect, everybody! Oh, and utilizing those shrooms too. That's even better to create a little bit of a, interesting insides. Ooh, very nice. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Fantastic. This must be so much fun. Oh my, look, everybody. Little worm. Ooh, lovely juice here for those antiquities. Oh, nice. So, so nice. And I do love that you're using those apocrypha pieces. to signify worms. This reminds me a lot of a specific type of worm. Maybe some of you feel reminded of that as well. Dune? Anybody? Ah. Yeah, totally. I was thinking all the way to Dune there, but of course, yeah, of course, George Lucas. Um, that makes sense too. Star Wars. Absolutely. Yeah, 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 Star Wars. Um, but oh my, I just love this. This is so fantastic. The reason why I thought Dune is the apocrypha pieces here that look like little teeth. Do you know? Yeah, yeah, completely makes a lot of sense. Yes, yes. Star Wars does have that as well. Yeah, I was just thinking, oh, little. Oh, this is so fun. Little sandworms, but of course they wouldn't exist here, or would they? Maybe, maybe, or maybe this is a different kind of great worm. Fantastic. And I can't get over what mushrooms can be. What to do with mushrooms? Lovely lighting as well, and this is so grand, so magnificent. So many mushrooms too. All the little mushrooms. Oh, so fun. So glorious. Where does it lead, everybody? Follow me. Maybe into darkness? Oh, wonderful. Also in the sense of anatomy, thinking about how the insides would look like. Everybody, what can you do with shrooms? You can build a little wonderful worm. The great worm, really. Look, everybody. Oh no. Does this one have a little bit of acid reflux going on? You know, sometimes they have eaten something from mushrooms. Um oh, also this is the mushroom I think that Yumiji used for the holy snail. It's very fleshy. It's looking so fleshy. Oh, this is so special, everybody. I love this. Mushrooms. Also, nice detail here with the spine. Really elegant, very nice. Going deeper down into darkness. Past a little bit of maybe the last little snack was a bit hard to digest. Oh my. Beautiful work also with the corals here. That's such a nice idea. Very great color palette. The layering here is so nice. Very nice sculpturing work. Hehehe. Oh, look. Oh, there's a little left over here. Oh my. Oh, Apparently, all has been digested besides a few bones that still stick out. Mmm. Glorious. Wonderful, wonderful color choices all around. Wow, nice lighting there. Oh, this is very special. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear. Still things being digested here. Slowly. With great appetite. Here too. This worm does not discriminate. Apparently eats everything. Wonderful. Really wonderful job here. Oh, glorious. Has the worm eaten it or does someone live here? Because look. Does someone live here? Little witchy spikes here and there. Wonderful use also for this huge apocrypha piece. Ah, someone tried to survive. Oh, tried. I see. I mean, at some point the air must become rather foul. Wonderful little clutter here too. Nice layering job. Really, really nice layering job. So much detail all around. Ooh. Those are so fitting. In aquatic piece, yes, but they're so fitting here. Oh, someone tried to survive here. Built a little bed. There's of course some meat. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Boo. Probably the air that kind of did it, huh? Oh, deal with a Daedric prince, everybody. Oh my, they had even something to read. Few bowls, very nice placement again. Nice touch also with the backpack. And the meat. And clothes hanging out to dry. Are they out though? This is quite interesting. The wonderful shelf with the little wonderful headpiece there. And a little saw. If you can see this. Oh, funerary offerings, of course. In fermenting bag, of course. Why not? Makes sense. Use everything. The wood elf way. They had something to drink. Oh, very nice bed too. Wonderful tapestry here. Oh, so beautiful. Really elegantly lit. Very nice pieces that you've used here. Very elegant. Really spooky. Little bit of goosebump inducing. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic job. Oh my, everybody. It's a magnificent worm. Oh, so glorious. This is so special. Shimina, I hope you've listed this and people can come and visit. This is really something special, something huge, glorious, magnificent. I really love that detail with the spine of the worm. The anatomy that you're following around here is really elegant, and it's a worm, so it's winding around. That's so nice. Oh, so nice. Truly superb. Wonderful. Also the use there with the wonderful cold harbor boulders. Glorious. Oh, so glorious, everybody. Mm. I thought so. Um, but that's an interesting idea, and also interesting inspiration. I love hearing about what is it that inspires, what is it that um, helps you decide to try and build something, or to build something in this scale, in this magnitude, right? 700 slots, everybody. That's a very huge build. And again, the worm twist. The reason I went back is because I wanted to highlight this notion of there being part of the face of the worm, right? So you would see the worm's spine following along here, and so it does, and it winds and wiggles around, like a worm does snake a little bit. I do like that you're designing around that, or that maybe it is happenstance, but it's just fantastic. I really love this. And of course, you're not meant to leave or meant to climb out. This is so fantastic, everybody. And the other visitors might want to come here, traverse along, explore, move around, and see where this path leads them. And maybe they too think of Star Wars and the quote from C3PO. Just so so elegant. And I mean, you do have the title, right? So it does read The Great Worm. Um, but but you didn't say much more than that. And I do love that there is a little note with ring the bell, because I mean it's something you have to add there. I really love that. Fantastic. You former maybe volunteers in feeding this worm. Always, Shimina. Also, thank you so much for opening this magnificent home to me, so I can have a look around and take it nice and slow, and find all the details all around, and just the minutia that you've put into this. effort. And it's done in a week, everybody. In a week, in 700 slots, with just so much spookiness and attention to detail, and it just hinting very slightly at things and tickling the visitor's senses a little bit. The lighting here is so nice, also from downstairs or from within the worm. And maybe there is a story there that the people who take care of the upstairs abode are also keeping the worm at bay with regular dinners and snacks. So maybe it is also a symbiotic relationship. Little bit of a ritual side going on upstairs. Glorious. Everybody, you must come visit. Have a look around. Explore. Find your favorite spot. Send Shimina only kind messages and messages of appreciation. Maybe you find yourself down here reading about a deal with a Daedric prince. Meandering about philosophy, about the circle of life, and what price we sometimes pay for it. Very special. Really appreciate this. And again, the detail here is so nice. And there's a little bottle here too that fell off apparently from the bed. Very nice. I also really want to remind people of just how it's sometimes very, very fiddly with placement. As I stated earlier with collision, it's sometimes so fiddly to get it right. And maybe some people have had words. Welcome back, Lil. Have you inhaled your dinner? I hope you chewed too, and not just swallowed whole. I mean, if that's your thing, that's all right. I'm not judging. But you do taste more when you chew. It's so cozy, isn't it? I mean, it's not meant to be cozy, I think. Look, because I have taken the leap, rang the bell, and am now in the process of feeding the worm. You must come here, you must visit. Have a look around. Look, just look. What can you do with mushrooms? What can you do with them? Yes, please, come here. Everybody else come here too. And bring all your friends and show them around. And then off you go. Follow me into the little mouth that's lined with imposing, dangerously sharp teeth, all waiting for a little snack. Yes, the worm will be. Well, it has to be, right? It seems like there is some import to that the worm must be fed. Because what happens if it's not fed? So I'm wondering, is there, maybe something that might occur. Maybe this is a worm that's not all that hungry all the time and just, needs a snack from time to time and then can be held at bay. And if you're not doing that, then otherwise it might just hop onto Cold Harbor and who knows where else and start munching a path through the Elder Scrolls and through Tamriel, through the different worlds. Really elegant and such a brilliant use for shrooms. I absolutely love that. To really think outside the box and decide what a shroom can be and what use you can make of it and just the lighting. And of course, that shroom does look very meaty, very fleshy, very much like a living organism, which of course it is, but on this scale, really, really amazing. And I can't get over the fact that you've thought about the spine here as well, maneuvering around. Was the Cold Harbor Real Estate the first choice for this project, for this build? Because sometimes it's place is not the first choice. I mean, the atmospheric element that Cold Harbor lends you might have been. Yeah, I was gonna say that the mood, it fit the mood right, right, right. Of course, something slightly dark, slightly gloomy, something that alludes to a little horror, setting the scene basically. Like, I don't know if you've read The Outsider by H.P. Lovecraft. Um, I do like that. It's a short story, of course. Um, oh, you have? Good. Because there it feels like there's a setup and uh, mood is so important, and in this build it feels extra important. And you ascend 2 stairs, right? You arrive. There's a little entree that already lets you know there's something going on that might be different. There's a little graveyard too. And then you ascend. And I was talking about ascend and climax, and it feels like elements of storytelling here. So yeah, Cold Harbor. A prelude to what awaits, what horrors lie beneath Cold Harbor. Fantastic. Mm. Really love this here too. Also, that somebody tried to survive, but ultimately might not have been all that successful for too long. Maybe for a little while. I mean, they made a little bed here, very cozy and comfortable, probably, or as comfortable as can be in a place like this. There was a little bit of drinks around and a little bit of reading material. Very nice. And of course, a fermenting bag. So, I mean, of course, being a part of the digestive system or inside the digestive system of a being might not be the perfect environment to survive for a longer period. Interesting. Very nice. Very nice. Dark. Build. Yes, very slightly hostile. I mean, of course, a digestive system wants to break you down. And wants you to become part of the living being, of the living organism that you've so willingly entered into. So again, the upstairs, I was reminded of, those rather gruesome and brutal rituals that you can learn about the Aztec and Mayan culture, and the ways in which they used specific substances in these to maybe at the very least dull some of the um, pain associated with those. Because I'm not going to elaborate too much on this, but they were really gruesome and terrible, and it's volunteers or people that were made to be volunteers. So to what end, right? To appease the gods, really. Jimina, thoughtful build, or at least it triggers thoughts here. Maybe for some as well. Again, come here, everybody. Visit, ring the bell, feed the worm, explore, find all the minutiae, and send Chimina only kind messages and messages of appreciation. Recommend and favorite, please. And I shall have a look where we will go next. So the next one is by Rishi, and I think Priscilla is maybe still in the audience. And I have already mentioned the title of this one. It's called The Cerulean Villa. There's a little description. A blue villa with a blue garden. And Priscilla promised this one because we have seen already a red villa and a wonderful, gloriously lit garden to it. Is if you've not seen it, it was in, oh my, was it in the first walk? I think it must have been in the, yeah, I think it was the first one. It was the first one, I think. In the first episode of Re Slow Walks, I have shown the Sleek Creek house by Rishi, the Red Light Encounters. And now, as promised, we're going to the Cerulean Villa. Oh, there was. Wait. No. Um, wait. Is it a Sword Singer readout? Because maybe I have just sorted that weird. That could be. I'm very sorry, of course. Let's see. Red Fox Princess, I really love that you're adding more to the list. Earth tear. Wait. No, no. This cannot be. This cannot be, Shemina, because this one slipped my wiggly fingers apparently. Then we shall have a look at that one first because let me see. No, 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 no. That's very odd. Why did that slip me? I'm so sorry. Um, Let me find it then here. It was in the same post too. I will find it. I will find it. Oh, there are so many beautiful, beautiful, beautiful homes that all of you have been so kind opening your doors to me. It is, of course, still there. You kind of have to bear a little bit with me because there are many little notes there. Because all of you, you're so happy to participate. I'm so glad that you are. I'm so happy that all of you are so comfortable with these kind of walks. No, that's all right, darling. I will find it. It's just is here. Is here. Oh, just scrolling past some of them, I'm like, so, oh, this is so much fun. There's so much more ahead for us, everybody. Ah, haha. There we go. Oh, a woodland retreat, this one. The woodland retreat, is it? Correct? Oh, you have to go now, Priscilla. That's all right. Um, but yours will be after this one. So I will, of course, as all of you know, highlight and of course you will get each house gets its own highlight. I'm very interested in what the cerulean villa is, Priscilla. I'm so I've been curious. The moment that you posted it, I was like, oh, so she had a red one. Now there's a blue one. Is there other colors? This is so lovely. Right, so let me an earth tag cavern. You know, I love the earth tag cavern. It is it's so interesting. Nice cavern. Some would also agree or say that it is gloomy. Personally, I don't think so. Um, there it it can have a little bit of a haziness going on when the lighting and the weather is right, and you can see out into the spaces, and you do see that there is a fantastic glow that can softly cascade into the cavern itself. Oh, very nice. Thank you so much, Red Fox Princess. All of you, thank you so much for just opening your homes and being so patient. Because, of course, it will take me a moment to get to all of them. Right. Let me see if I did the script correctly. So it is the woodland one, yes? The woodland retreat. I've seen a number of couch cobbles too, and I do love them. I love when people design their own. Um, I like to do that too. Shemina. Yay! All right, everybody, are you ready to go? Whisking away here from the great worm, everyone. And I shall take us there. Yay! I also love the waterfalls in this particular home. There's so much there, so much potential. Also, really huge plot. Ooh, dramatic. Oh my, everyone. Cooling waters by Shemina here. Very elegant choices with the music. Also blocking off the walkway here, it seems. Oh, nice placement. Nice little rubble here. Glorious choices with those shrubs. Oh, hello. Little gerbil is there. Look, everyone. So cute. Wonderful, wonderful choices with those wonderful trees. And apparently, this little light has come off. And the tree grew along it, maybe. Wonderful vine work here. Very nice lighting. Really soft. Really elegant. Wonderful foliage choices. The trees are so nice. And as I said, it's a little bit blocked off here, but we do see something there off in the distance. Beyond. This is such a dramatic place. Oh, also nice rubble here. Very smooth and homogeneous closing off this particular side. Beautiful. Really, really beautiful. This is so clean. I mean, you'd say, oh, there's lots of rubble here, but that's not what I mean. It's very cleanly done. Really smooth, really elegant. Wonderful boulders used here. Glorious choices with those trees. I do love those Glenumbra boulders. Oh, I adore them. Reason being the mossiness on the tree trunks. And the moss sometimes changes a little bit of color when you light it in a different way, when you add maybe a few candles or other lighting devices. It's so wonderful, the different hues of green of the moss. Wonderful. And look, we do have a little path there laid out for us. Ooh, also super close to the limit, 700 slots. But we are at 699 slots. So falling waters. Chimina. Oh. Magento structure pieces here, garden walls. Foliage choices. Oh my, look everyone. Look. Oh, this is so cozy. Few pops of color here and there in the midst of all the green, the luxuriousness of it. Oh, the little gerbil. Are you showing me the way? Hopping along. They said originally here, somewhere, and then meandered about. Maybe they think I'm too slow. Sorry, I'm the little snail. I take forever. Oh, this is so nice, so beautiful. A little bit of the plot, of course, shimmers through is here. Using what the plot gives you, very nice lighting there. Really powerful too. Beautiful. Superb. Very nice choice here. I'm always reminded of crab trees with those. Very homogeneous color palette. Ooh, there's also a little bell here. Aww. Yes, so much love for all the little ones. There's a bell here. Maybe if a visitor comes, they're supposed to ring to alert the inhabitant there. Can you see how cozy this is? Beautiful lighting. I think this looks to me like Deadlands lighting there in the back. It's such a powerful lighting too. I love that. So magnificent. Really, really elegant boulders here. And those ones. Galen, I think High Island Galen. Could be mistaken, but those mossy ones, those are so nice. Different hue in the moss, of course, but so nice. And wonderful willow tree there. Very nice lighting also on the arch here. I mean, it's a natural arch, of course, with the tree. Sometimes nature does that. Really nice, really smooth. Very elegant also to make the little staircase disappear because there's a staircase here. Some of you know, of course. Really nice job. Oh, so special. Oh, thank you so much for reminding me, for letting me know that I missed one. This is so special. I wouldn't have wanted to miss this one. Wonderful color choices. Oh, beautiful. Oh, little gerbil. Are you coming back? Telling me to move on? Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, look. Oh my, how did you do this? Wonderful foliage here. Beautiful lighting. all around, really helping those wonderful caverns stand out. And the trees, of course. Just look how the lighting changes, the colors, the vibrancy of those. And just shows how much texture there is in a rocky surface. Really beautiful. And the path is so homogeneous, so clean, leading the visitor very nicely along. Oh, little Gerbil, where are you going? Getting the other visitors? Very nice. Oh, hop. Very nice pathing here. Hey there, little one. Oh, I would love to boop your snoot. Give you little tickles beneath the little chinny chin chin. Belly rub, maybe? I'll be very gentle. Teeny tiny creatures, those. And such a drastic change, Shemina. We have come from the horrors, the depths of glorious, magnificent creature, and here we are. Yes, yes, because they're so tiny. It's really hard. I so get that. Oh, and now they're sleeping. Taking a little nap. Aren't they cute? Sweet little being. Ooh. Oh my. Did something startle you? Oh, such darlings. And it's such a nice idea, right? I keep on mentioning this, that non-combat pets and house guests and all, they can be such good leaders. You know, if you want to lead someone through a build, maybe you're telling a story and maybe you want the visitor to follow along a specific path, but you don't really want to path it out in the sense that it's obstructed so that they must go along one path. Little beings like this gerbil can really help and be guides. And then of course some of you have utilized mounts as well. Some of which can also be utilized in a different way because there are certain features about them that make them ideal for a little bit of magic. So fantastic. Such a drastic difference. Oh my, look everybody. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful building. What a magnificent place, and I really love that the waterfall is a little bit highlighted here. Beautiful path, wonderful shrubs used all around, also the flowers. I do like the elsewhere floors here as well. Nice little darker contrasts, but spots of gold shimmering away, leading you towards this magnificent abode within a cavern. Really, really elegant. Wonderful foliage choices here. Beautiful. So beautiful. Oh, little path you've laid out for us here. Wonderful lighting again. Beautiful flower choices. Staying within a color palette, yes, but still adding a little pop here and there. to really, really elevate and dot the scenery. Oh, fantastic. What fantastic about wonderful vine work there. Nice layering as well on that wonderful roof of the building there. Oh, so smooth, so elegant. The waterfall cascading down, adding to the scenery. So, the inspiration for this has been, Shemina, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, hello. Oh, look at you. I want to boop that little snoot of yours. Little fishy by the side. Wonderful fishing spot as well. Little bit of a hersey nod. So magnificent. Oh, you're so cute. Such a cute little birdie. Ah. Ah. Ah, that's interesting. That's very interesting. It's a I've been wondering, this has been a long time. Oh, oh look, little friend appeared. Right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get what you're referring to. I think that is I keep wondering when that was built. So what Shimina is referring to, this is an architect's house, of course. Um, and very picturesque, very, very picturesque, of course. Um, maybe I can, I think there must be a link somewhere. The, mm, um, wait a minute. Because I do remember that it was added to World Heritage because of its design, because of its style. And this is also, it was early. I don't remember exactly which year, but was it 1930s? I think there must be somewhere a link because this is very, very special. Very interesting build too. I think there were a number of mm, other designs that, of course, popped up because Frank Lloyd Wright inspired a number of people and built a lot of stuff. I think maybe is that the one? Yeah, I think that's the one. I was looking for the link so that I can add it here. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. It certainly is. And I think this is the site for Falling Water. Um, it's quite interesting. I mean, I have spoken to a few of you who have looked at or who are themselves in architecture or who design as well. So some of you have that background, and it's very fascinating to me because just how much that influences how you design, how you build in ESO is I've seen this in Iras's builds as well, and they were very, very, very architecture driven, or you could see that there's a specific influence there, and is quite interesting how you guys approach building or designing in ESO then from that background or from that inspiration. That's quite fascinating. Yeah, I was wanted to link that because I know that is UNESCO heritage. So you can actually go visit and have a look around if you're in the vicinity. So would definitely recommend. Quite interesting location too. Oh, little one. I do love that you add so much life here. Oh, you did? And it was a dizzy in Sims? I see. So ESO was a little bit more accommodating? And yes, talking about substance, yes, it's a nightmare. I think a lot of people would agree that just the incorporation of water into any form of architecture can be very nightmarish. That being said, the traditional way in which houses, for instance, are built in Mexico, oftentimes cubistic with rather flat roofs so that water can be collected there, because there, of course, water is somewhat of a luxury. Oftentimes in those houses you will find a little indoors waterfall and a little pool that is usually very lush with plants and very well tended to, while the outsides of the house can be rather, well, more strewn with desert plants and very sandy and many cacti around. So some have that little addition there, but of course it's entirely different to build around a waterfall and to recreate that from here. Oh, wonderful. And of course, the design of the house is very stacked. That by right, of course. Wonderful idea. And of course, the waterfall here in the Earthshare Cavern is helpful in the design. Wonderful statue that you used there as well. And those who've not looked at the link yet, there are statues and art. There's art around the falling waters by right, of course, as well. So very interesting. How long did it take you actually? It's a really special build. This one. It's really magnificent. I really love the movement here. With the little non-combat pets. Also one of them splishing and splushing about. It's very cute. Oh, look at them. Such nice pathing here. Such nice pathing. Very nice. So elegant. Yes, very soothing to Lil, the Falling Waters by Right is also very soothing to look at. So if you are ever in the vicinity, go visit. I think for me it's been a while, and I've only been there very shortly. Oh, this is so special. I love this. I think Wright has designed a number of very interesting homes. I've only seen one, but also not very long. I should have probably stayed longer and learned more about them. Oh, this is so special. Yeah, and I see giving the Earth Tech Caverns such a brilliant spotlight here, making it shine in this beautiful way with the waterfall and marrying something from our world with Tamriel and creating this magnificent place is just so special. Oh, and I have said it already, but the boulders, everybody, the boulders. So beautiful. I have seen there is a little something there around the corner. Maybe I should go there first. Oh, Shemina, this is so sweet. So wonderful. And yes, very cozy and warm and relaxing. Wonderful tree choices here. Beautiful boulders, very nice vine work. And again, the moss on those trees. Oh, I love that so much. And I feel like it's wrong of them to label those dead, because they're not. There's moss on them. Wonderful. Really nice choices here with all the shrubs. I'm going to highlight them a little bit to just showcase a little bit of the many wonderful choices and additions here. It's just so nice. In the original, of course, there are parts that are a little bit more rounded, but of course you have to make do with what you are given. Wonderful statue. I do love the vine all around here. So nicely done. So beautiful. This is, if I'm remembering correctly, this is also located within the woods, and there's a path that leads along towards it, and there's also another path up in the upper regions where you can find a parking lot, I think. Beautiful. What a wonderful job. Oh, so nice. So nice. So beautiful. Little bucket there that hangs down below with a beautiful little flower there. I hope you can see that. Oh, so magnificent. Such a different approach too. I mean, we've just come from the cold hub as a real estate, and it is just so different. Hello, you little one. Look at them, so happy. So happy, this one. Here along hidden. Wonderful flower choices here, really elegant. Also nice fern. Beautiful willow. Oh, and just the lighting here. I will not tire of saying that the lighting here in the Earth Tech Cavern can be very special, very beautiful, very magnificent. Of course, we are here to see this magnificent, beautiful abode. Again, this tree. I just love the moss on it. Just look. The different hues. Very much alive. Is a lie that it says it's dead. It is a lie. Ah, see a little bit here. Very nice. Eye catcher and interest added there. Beautiful. Hmm. Oh, little butterfly, look. Fluttering along. Such elegant movement all around here. This beautiful, magnificent home. Oh, look. Wonderful job here as well. Clean. So smooth. Very, very, oh, so powerfully lit. These wonderful flowers, they're just so special. And here you can sit beneath the willow in fantastic lighting. And the light just, it changes so much for me. It just adds a lot of gnarliness. Beautiful lighting. Very, very nice pathing. And it's really not easy to get the pathing right with particularly small creatures. Really wonderful. Place is so alive. So magnificently lit. So peaceful. So lovely. The wonderful path laid out. Beautiful light used all around, wonderful fluttering candles. I know some of you like to use those candles. Chititara, for instance, loves that one. And it reappears over and over and over again in her builds. Those Deadlands lights. You love that one. Very understandable, Shimina. How long did it actually take you to design this one? To create it? Little Jub was showing us the way upstairs. So lovely. My goodness. Mm. Ah, a lot longer. Oh, twice. Wow. Oh, because it went wrong. You know, sometimes it's a good thing to scrap things. And you were mentioning that it didn't really work within The Sims. So I'm glad it worked in ESO for you. Oh my. Oh no. I mean, you don't want that, right? Hmm. Structural integrity, everybody. Very important in the business of architecture. Wonderful stairs that you have here. Wonderful art piece. There is an art piece. I remember that there is an art piece close by the waters, in the falling waters. I have to look at the website to remind myself of just what exactly it looked like because it's been a while. So nice. Oh, so beautiful. Wonderful idea also to utilize a little bit of elsewhere here. Hmm. Lots of kelp, wonderful boulders, closing off. There's of course, all of you will know, there's a little room behind the entree that connects both waterfall sides. Very nice. And clean, closing this off here. Wonderful floors used. Nice lighting here. Really, really nice lighting. Love the candle, love the flicker, and the dancing on those wonderful wooden beams of the Kajit well. Lovely. So lovely. Ah, very good. Yeah, I mean, you got to work with what the house gives you, right? And then you have to decide, okay, how am I going to do that? Very nice. Good job. But I'm not sure if you know, but in the garden part or the downstairs area, I do remember there's somewhere an art installation, like a sculpture that is really close to water, and the little lion reminds me of it. Just a little bit. I mean, it's not a lion, I think, in that, but I do remember there is a sculpture there, and a few other art pieces, of course. So I do love the vines here. The layering is so wonderfully done. Um, the vines here in particular, these wonderful ones, the Sweetwater Cascades has, they are just so special. They just pop to just help with the plot. Really, really lovely lighting. This is so warm, so elegant. And this is so hard to reconstruct. Beautiful windows. Very nice. They had very large windows there, I think. I remember just the exterior more than I remember the interior because, as I said, it's been a while. Maybe I should go back, travel there again. Wonderful, wonderful, elegant views here. All the wonderful furnishings. Oh, nice. So nice. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, so beautiful, everyone. You must all come. You all must visit. Have a look around. Bring all your friends. Show them around. Find your favorite spots here in this woodland scenery. Love the lighting here on that wall in particular. Just really helps elevate the structures, the textures of the wall, and of course of the wood too. Really lovely lighting. Also wonderful additions here. The little flowers there. Must have been really fiddly. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Little cobble here with a cozy, comfortable chair. Ah, and people can have a game, play away. Oh, the Lusty Argonian Maid Volume 2, everybody. For some giggles, maybe. Oh, so nice and warm, this lighting here. Cozy couch cushions. Yeah, outside. Beautiful little piece here. Little music box. It's elegantly made, of course. And I have... Oopsie. Can I jump here? Already shown there's a little bit of a flower pot in the little bucket. Very nice. Such a nice and lovely detail. I'm going to show that too, because it's a dwarven gear there. It's a very tiny piece. Okay, I hope everybody sees that. I see. Totally get that. But I think the piece itself is also a good addition there, because these houses, these designed architectural feats, they often had a lot of art pieces that either complemented the architecture or stood out a little bit, and I think it absolutely fits here. Yeah, and I've seen people sink it in the music box because of the butterflies. So you could also add it into a flower bed, have it active, and then you would see the butterfly, well, going about. It's a really beautiful one, I agree. I just wanted to highlight one more time that there is a dwarven gear here that is added. So there is, it's not just the little bucket here that is nicely filled with a beautiful, glorious, luscious flower, but it's also fastened with some gears. Really glorious. So fantastic. And I really love that you're using the furnishings that actually try to emulate the architecture so much, even though it's still going to be hard to really replicate or recreate. Beautiful. And a nice walkway used here. Beautiful idea. Very, very nice. Oh, lovely. Beautiful door here. Oh, look. Oh, wonderful. Interesting chaiselong. Very nice couch there. Wonderful little seat and a little kitty here. And again, oh, there's a cushion that fell off the wonderful couch. Also very typical. During a certain period or during certain times, people were using like such interesting materials to have like little living room tables. Very flush, very clean again. Yes, I know. Really nice idea. Wonderful cobble. Also very nice couch here. Beautiful cushions, wonderful carpet. Very nice layering job here also. Creating windows. Adding wonderful wedding curtains. Ah, and the Lusty Argonian Maid Volume 1, everybody. Luxurious. You can see people lounging away here on this wonderful couch. Wonderful choices also for those plants and a beautiful chandelier here. A cozy, comfortable fireplace. Beautiful use also for this trophy there. Adding a little bit of extra to the mantle. Wood at the ready to keep the fire going nice and hot. Really special. I really love that you're using wood LV furnishings here. The old wood elf furnishings. I know that some really didn't like them all that much because of the way in which they are created. And of course, you could say the same thing about other styles, that they are a little bit dated now, particularly when you look at how furnishings have evolved through time. Wonderful fireplace choice here. So warm, so cozy. Oh, it's too far back. Oh, it's it's all right. It's all right. You know, maybe it's a special kind of fire that has decided to lift off ever so slightly. And I know that at least Crimson Phoenix mentioned this last time, that sometimes a slow walk or a long stream where all the details being looked at can be really helpful to return to for the designer to maybe fix a few things if you find something that needs fixing. I personally don't think that you necessarily have to fix all the things. Oh, it's just so magnificent. Just look, everybody. You can totally see people just relaxing here, unwinding. And just enjoying this magnificent, beautiful waterfall cascading down. Oh, wonderful idea too. Beautiful couple. Dinner is set, everybody. And such a wonderful dinner. Also nice choices here again for the furnishings. Looks very cozy and comfortable. Oh, mushroom soup! Yay! I love that. And the cup is a cup, everybody. Some of you that might not make a lot of sense, but the cup, this cup here, can I maneuver onto it, please? Maybe not. This wonderful little cup here that I'm pointing towards, some have not used it as a cup because of its particular color and shape. But I love this here. This is so special. Wonderful bread with a mushroom soup, and apparently some tea, and more veggies ahead. So fantastic. Oh, and more vegetables here. Tomatoes, and such a glorious table. So modern, so elegant, and look at this wonderful shelf up here, everybody. Really nice placement, beautiful. I'm so sorry, I'm jumping around on your furniture. But look, just look at it. Beautiful plants, wonderful little baskets, little cage up there, little tagine. Oh, so special. I really love this. This is so detailed, so rich, and so nice. Oh, so beautiful. So fantastic. I know, Lil. I'm being extra careful. I mean, this little Ursula is doing her best not to step into pie or other things. This is so beautiful. I love this so much. Very nice, not very, very nice lighting here. So powerful, really cozy, really, really warm. Oh, and what a magnificent kitchen, everybody. Oh, and it's labeled. Look, everybody, I'm so sorry. I have to jump. Can I? There. It's labeled. And there's lids on them too. Look. Can you see this? Labels, everybody, on the little baskets. Oh, this is so much detail, everyone. Oh, so wonderful. I'm not stepping onto the tomatoes and making a mess. Also not on anything else. I'm so sorry. But I have to show this. Wonderful plant choices up here as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, so special. And of course, what a magnificent view you have from here towards the other side of the house. Aha, that's interesting. Did they wiggle about, those plants? I am sure this must have been very fiddly. And particularly not to get them to stick out on places where they're not supposed to stick out or where it doesn't make sense for them to stick out. Oh, very fiddly job. Oh my. What a wonderful place. What a glorious kitchen. Where actually the kitchen table, right? We do have the kitchen over here. Oh, the stove! Look, everybody. Stove has knobs. Oh, ooh, and there's more going on here. Oh my, tea kettle is on. More bread waiting. Oh no, potato. Potato, everybody. Potatoes. Mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. Oh, and you have also added a little bit. Yes, potato toad. Exactly. You've also got a little bit of a kitchen towel here. Lovely. But I got sidetracked from the stove is just so fantastic. Everything is so fantastic. What a nice cobble. Okay, I'm gonna have to show a little bit because I'm not sure it all comes off on screen when I'm not doing this. So just look at this, people. So much to add, so much to layer in, so much to get to look right. just there. And then, of course, you have here a gazillion plants, all individually placed. Apparently, all been very wiggly and not very willing to be potted. Wonderful vine work here as well. This is so nice. Yes, cooperative. Uncooperative, these ones might have been. And I'm talking like Yoda now because apparently grammar has gone out the window. No, just, sometimes some plants can be a little bit uncooperative or unwilling. It's just recently I had to maneuver about one of my cacti who has decided to grow in a rather phallic way. And the pot is a little bit small, but so far it's not been really all that cooperative or even permissible for me to repot it, because it just decided to tip and decided to try to pinch me with all the little needles. But so I will have to do that at some point. Oh no. Oh, this must have been so fiddly. It's just such a nice, wonderful table. So modern, so elegant, so glorious, so wonderful. And the do you see, everybody, that the stove has a little vent there in the back? Very important. Very, very important to have that ventilation. I know. I hear you. She sometimes protests a little bit. Was a nice use of the singing wall here, layering. Let me. That's funny. There. Nobody, absolutely nobody wants those. But yeah, I have maybe at some point I'll snap a shot and show you. It's maybe I can find a picture. Those cacti, or that particular one, once just looks very, very phallic. But then, of course, just in its growth, like some architecture is also very phallic. When you just look at specific skyscrapers, you know what I mean. Um, so the cactus that I was referring to is, of course, a hoary head. In German, it's Greisenhaupt. Um, and this just tend to, at least mine decided to go like wee, and has a special case of having to be repotted at some point. But yeah, maybe I don't know what the Greeks or the Romans were into, but they might have had interesting kinks. So, so wonderful. I really love this. I really love that you. Oh, excuse me. I almost kicked her. Or, you know, mm, I didn't mean to, darling. Such a sweet little darling you are. Mm, cleans herself. So cute. um, I was just saying, I really like how much detail you add here. In particular, the knobs. You know, some people decide to build or to design their own wonderful stove, but they don't add knobs. And you did. This is wonderful and so fantastic. I also really love the labels on the boxes and the addition with all the plants is just so fantastic, and the lighting just really helps them stand out. Beautiful. Also, nice idea utilizing this. It's an Argonian mat, right? It's actually a bedding, but utilizing this as a um yeah placemat, right? Is quite a nice idea. Oh, look! And the kitchen tour is not over, everybody. Look at it. Ah, oh, this is the little dish for the little kitty, of course. Wonderful. Oh, and a fridge. There's a fridge, everybody. Wonderful display, and we do have another little knob here as well. Oh, and there's lots and lots of wonderful vegetable and fruit in here. Oh, look, and fishies. Oh, wonderful. Oh, and apparently a little bit of wine and other spirits, and maybe milk. Oh, so fantastic. Oh, nice idea here too. I do love that fire song piece. This is so wonderful. And a wonderful waterfall. And there is a little, well, larger faucet. Nicely lit. Really helps the rocky surface stand out. And of course, dishes that might need cleansing, might need cleaning. Oh, so much nice clutter. Yeah, I love this. Magnificent kitchen, everybody. Wonderful layering job here as well. Adds a little bit interest. More pumpkin, everybody. 'Tis pumpkin season soon. Mmm, fantastic. Mortar and pestle, mushrooms, blueberries, everybody. And the cup! The cup! Wonderful. Oh, this is so nice and so, so elegant. What a brilliant kitchen. Ah, and the lower part here might be, I'm gonna click in it because I saw that it looked like a shelf. Dress or red run, I wasn't sure. They look so similar. Um, because you do see there is a little bit of something there too. I'm not sure if you can see this, everybody, but do you see there is the little maybe another vegetable, or maybe is it the freezer part of the fridge to store some ice, maybe? Oh, so nice. Ah, yes. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Yeah, very nice touch. I love that. So that you have added a little extra because of course, a fridge oftentimes has a freezer as well. Yeah, Vala and Kulanda. So the orange ones is the Kulanda stones, and Vala is the blue ones. Yeah, is so special. I was just wondering, is that supposed to be the freezer? Because yeah, it might not be, because sometimes a freezer is a separate furnishing, right? But incorporating them into one also really helps with the fridge and the lighting in there. Mm, beautiful. So, so beautiful. What a magnificent kitchen, everybody. Really special. Oh, so, so wonderful. Oh, and what a magnificent view. What a magnificent view you have here towards the cascading waterfall. Wonderful vine work here again. Oh, little torch bugs. I love them so. Little bird feeders as well. And after that wonderful dinner that we just had there, or the owners just had there at the glorious kitchen, can sit here by the waterfall, watch it cascading down. Oh, dirty socks, everybody, and a little bit of laundry waiting maybe to be washed, taken care of. Very nice, beautiful lighting here. Ah, yeah, that absolutely. That's a nice touch. Of course, that's how you did it at the time. No, of course, but if you don't have electricity, and in some places, like if you go, you know, to a cabin in the woods, um, or for some camping, you don't have necessarily electricity either. So you do have to find ways around that, and in particularly hot seasons or areas that are a little bit warmer, that becomes a problem, in particular with food that can spoil. Eisschrank. Aha. So that's an interesting too much English. No, it's all right, darling. You're doing just fine. Mm. Ah, Eisschrank. See, in some parts, I think people here sometimes say Eisfach, but more because it does have the mechanical, like, because it's descriptive, right? And because it has the properties of a box. So maybe that's why. But that's interesting, and of course, an interesting part to of history to remember how that came about, and how ice at some point during history used to be a luxury, right? So, and at that time when freezers or refrigerators were not invented yet, how did you keep food from spoiling? So, of course, fermentation is a very good way to make sure that you use as much as possible and don't have things spoiled, food, right? But you had to know how to do that. And there are, of course, other ways to preserve. Like you could also um, pickle, right? Pickling and fermentation, those are ways to make sure that you don't have a lot of spoilage. And both of these techniques definitely help elevating dishes and can really bring out specific tastes and can just change everything about a dish. Um, so yeah, and then of course ice, if you had access to it, perfect. But I think it would still be at the time seen maybe as a little bit of a luxury. I think my dad told me that in his very first student's apartment where he only had a room, he didn't have a refrigerator. So he had to make do with cooking and, you know, taking care of himself food wise in the old style that his grandmother taught him. So it's interesting to see that evolution for us and to remember that part of history and how much of a luxury a refrigerator and a freezer is. And an interesting linguistic factoid that you added there. Eisschrank. Hmm, wonderful. Everybody, if you come here and sit here and enjoy, maybe help do the laundry. Such a wonderful place that you've designed here. Little bird cage too, but little flowers added there. So nice. So wonderful. Mm. Wonderful vine work, and the layering is so nice with all those vines. Really creates a wonderful, serene atmosphere. Ah, nice choice here as well with the carpet. Ah, very nice. That helps, right? If you do have a little bit of the vines and on the rock. Ah, I see. Very good. I've seen so many different iterations of the Eartha cavern, but I still love when you guys layer vines and those in particular. I've set those beautiful ones. I'm always reminded of the Sweetwater Cascades, and just layering them in this way just adds a little bit more plushness and grown and overgrown vibe to them. Mm, beautiful. So, so magnificent. Ooh, lots of books. This looks like the office. Oh, ooh. Oh no, living room. Oh, another living room. A bedroom, really. With cake and another wonderful table there and a beautiful couch. Mm, wonderful warm lighting here again. Wonderful plant choices there. Little bit of music instruments too. Also nice use here with all the different trunks and adding some storage coffers there. Very smart. Look at that, everybody. So many of them. Oh, so, so nice. Oh. Oh, look, a wonderful shelf. The Flight of Griffins. Oh, and the books are legible, everybody. Blackfeather Court. The Truth of Minotaurs, everyone. Kunzari and the Lost Alfiq. The little journal here. The beautiful little cage. Oh, and another steaming hot bathtub, everybody. And this one looks extra cozy. Trail and Tide. More literature by the side of this wonderful, magnificent bathtub. Love the addition here also with the vines. With the grapes. Beautiful color choices here. Wonderful, cozy idea. Very good. Yes, Infinite Archive. There's so many, and I've been sometimes wondering. And just look, everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna have to show this a little bit more detailed here. Cathedral Hierarchy, Orc Clans and Symbology. Very nice book. The Blade of Woe. Birds of Hrothgar. Oh, the favorite daughter of Fadumai. Oh, The Angry Alfiq, a collection. How the Kwama Lost His Shoes. This book, wonderful. Oh, Ancient Scrolls of the Dwemer 3. The Wolf and the Dragon, wonderful book. Azura's Crossing, Glorious Upheaval. Another journal. This one, Sona A. The Marriage of Moon and Tide. On Minotaurs again. Well, Artium Lost. Captain Burwara. And their records, of course. Voshrach, I love that book. You know, that one, it has a very nice cover. So, so nice. A Brief History of Al-Sotha. Song of the Askeldamen. The Red Curse, Volume 3, 2, and 1, everybody. This is magnificent and such a wonderful job. And don't worry, I'm not forgetting there in the back. This is such a wonderful collection, and all of them are legible. All of them are placed flush. All of them look just like a magnificent, fantastic bookshelf. Such nice placement. Was that fiddly, or did it come easy for you? Maybe it came easy for you. Worshipping the illogical, everybody. Wonderful little pieces here. Wonderful mirror. Maybe a few bath oils and soaps and powders. Fantastic. Really wonderful collection here of books. Also really love that they added them into the archive. Oh, this is wonderful. That's so wonderful. That's a wonderful point that you're making. Also very good information. So, so nice. Oh, I really love this. This is so well done. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I'm only in the archive with with certain someones. I never go in there alone because, as some of you know, Re only or mainly tanks. So for me, it takes forever to go through the archive if I don't have a partner with me. You hate it? Really? Why? It's so much fun. I enjoy it because it's something to do together with a partner. You can be on voice and talk a little bit, and just have to be careful. Sometimes things hit hard. Ah, yeah. Sometimes the vendor also, that's very good note. It's very important for those who are not so fond of the archive. No, I know. But don't go alone, darling. You can have a friend tag along, and it's more fun together. And you can be on voice and talk whatever. You don't even have to talk about archive stuff. You could talk about, you know, the weather, history, architecture, what your next plans are for your next build. Housing, yes, very important. What you're going to do for the next competition, for instance. A little reminder for those of you, there is a competition upcoming in October on the real end game. Those of you who are not on the real end game yet, I shall give you the information. There you go. Um, and of course, you can. I want to remind you all to enter because Lil has managed to get a lot of wonderful prizes. And if you're not into prizes at all, just participate for the participation's sake. And it's a huge pot that awaits in prizes there. So do have a look at the announcement and just be at awe and amazed at that alone. And of course, when you participate in those wonderful competitions, I love seeing all of you there. So do not be afraid. Don't be scared. Please, please, please participate. All of you. Enter before you forget. And don't forget to enter, as Lil would say. It's Other Worlds, of course. Deadline is October 17th. So do make sure you don't forget. So 90 million gold total, nearly 40k crowns, everybody. ESO plus codes, materials, Necrom and all extension passes, passcodes, and pets, everybody. What more can you want? It's such a lovely, lovely huge pot, and it's not easy to get that. To get your hands on that. So it's it's a wonderful it's a wonderful, glorious competition already. And I'm really thrilled to hopefully see all of you participate. And just be there. There are numerous different categories too that have been set up. So everybody can participate, all levels. And there's something there for everybody. And of course, a gentle reminder for all of you as well that this month's showcase on the House Folio is ongoing. It's Argonian law. And I shall also note the House Folio because Of course, this particular slow walk is done with wonderful designers' houses from the house folio. Here you go with a little link, little service announcement there as well. So I will do for the showcase at the very least 2 more streams because there's so much there. I did the count and I think there was 56 entries in towns, castles, and villages on PCNA and PCEU. And since all of you know I'm a bit slow, I need some extra time. So this month I will do at least 2 more streams for that. I also have another little show coming up at the end of this month. Some of you in Ethereus Art have already seen it. Re-shows Cribs. This is a little bit themed around summer and showcasing a few guild halls as well. So focusing a little bit more on guilds and on summer and whatever you connect with summer. If you haven't participated already, if you've not entered a house already, there's still space on my list. There's still room. I can add a few more on. That episode, that Cribs episode, will air at the end of this month. So soon, TM. Lots more streams coming up, lots more events coming your way. Also, gentle reminder, those of you who are on the real end game, please, please, please fill out the little form. There's a little questionnaire in announcements that will help out a lot. Finding out what you guys want, what kind of events you guys want, and what you're excited about. This is so, so wonderful. This is so amazing, Shimina. You've done such a brilliant job here. I was wondering, how long did it take to place all the books? Like to place them so that they are legible and that they're flush. I'm going to crouch and show you guys that they are in fact flush. Which is, I find that sometimes super, super hard. Because they're sometimes, I sometimes have words for those books. Not so kind words. Lovely. Really, really glorious. Oh, so magnificent. Wonderful stairs here as well, and this beautiful couch. Oh, very long. Oh, yeah, of course. That's wonderful, Shimina. You know, I think in some of the houses that I have tried my hand at, I did the same, or I do the same when I get a few more books or new books that have recently been added or that I've never seen before. Then yeah, makes sense, and it's very similar to how you do how you go about decorating your own place, maybe. A very long time, everybody. Very, very understandable. I really love that you add here a little cushion. Oh, they have. They so have. And it's so nice that there are so many beautiful books now, and some of them are so nicely textured too, like the covers, and it's just so wonderful. And there we are back at how There's an evolution in the design department, of course, over at ZOS as well. So things can get more sophisticated. Really elegant. Oh, so nice. And the couch is so nice too. And there's a little cushion maybe for the kitty. Ooh, also nice. Oh, this is very nice. Beautiful little figurines. Is that the cheese? Oh. Because there is a specific cheese in there. Or maybe it's not. That's so wonderful. Ah, it's a cake. Oh, very good. Very good. Lovely. Also such a nice display here, right? This is, of course, a couch table. All of you know this. And beautiful plants here. Cute figurines. And apparently it's shimmering away. Gloriously illuminated like so. Couch is also so, so nice. Wonderful, cozy cobble here. And I know you mentioned in the note, but still it's a very cute couch. Also the other one up front is so, so cozy. Wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Of course, you can have a look outside. Wonderful flowers here. Beautiful choices. Oh, this is so magnificent. Really love all the display here. Ah. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is so nice, everybody. How would someone get up there? Of course. Add a little stair. Lots of beautiful shelves here. Fantastic. Wonderful construction too. Very nice. And of course, for a mechanism like that, you do need a little bit of a transport around. Very nice. Oh, I love all the different wonderful trunks that you have here. Little jewelry box there too. So fantastic. Really nicely filled and so, so elegant. Just gonna click a little bit into it so people can see a little bit what's going on. All of the wonders. And the lighting is just so magnificent. I do love Merkmeyer lighting as well. It's just, oh, it just adds a little extra. More vines all around. Ceiling looks also really special. Wonderful. Really, really wonderful. So many trunks here. So much detail everywhere. Ah, cozy little bed, cushions added here. Little bit more plush. Ah, and a little wonderful display case and a painting beyond that. Very nice. Great layering also with the carpet. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. So cozy. Aw. Little cute art piece here. Elegant lighting. Another little storage box here. Beautiful plush carpets. Oh, so nice. So nice, so beautiful. Oh, look! There's a little yarn ball there. Is that perchance a toy for the little kittens? 'Cause I have seen one of them meander towards here. Yay! So sweet. Oh, wonderful. Such sweet detail, everybody. And such a different vibe. Of course, it's a different project, but still, I have to say it. Still, it's so nice. Really cozy. So comfortable. Oh, and what a wonderful view you have here. Just you can think lying here in bed, looking out into the cavern, hearing the little wonderful sound of the cascading water. Truly peaceful and so beautiful. Everyone, you must come here. I hope I've seen everything here. Everybody, you really must come here. Bring all your friends, show them around, find your favorite spot, and of course, send Shamina only kind messages, messages of appreciation. Maybe you have questions too. Oh, now you're making me blush, darling. It's always my pleasure. Um, yeah, I was gonna say, and if you've liked this, if it's been a special experience for you, then please recommend and favorite and tell all your friends about it. And do come here. Oh, so beautiful. So lovely. It's very hard for me to even say which part I would find is my favorite. I think I would probably say all of it. Terrible, I know, but oh, so wonderful, everybody. Hmm. Right, I will take this opportunity and go for a little break and refresh my tea. All of you get up too and refresh your drinks, get a snack, stretch your legs, wiggle your toes and your fingers, stretch a little bit, and I shall be right back. And I'm almost back. All right, everybody. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed this beautiful, wonderful, glorious place and have enjoyed all of it. Please, please come visit. Bring all your friends. Show them around, as I said earlier. Now, it is time, though, to visit the Cerulean Villa, a blue villa with a blue garden by Rishi. This one is a dawn shadow. It's yes, she's given me the red one in the first episode. This is the blue one. And I've been wondering, does she have a green one too? And is there a yellow one? I'm so excited for this one. I've been excited for this as soon as I saw. And I mean, I'm always excited about all your lovely homes and all the ones that I've been so kindly allowed to visit. And it's just it's so fantastic. I love it all. Um, this one. A blue home, everybody. The Cerulean Villa. And I shall take us there. A dawn shadow, everybody. Interesting home. Oh my. Oh. Oh my, everybody. Oh yes, cerulean. Oh my. Oh, changing. It's built super close to the entree, as you can see. Wow. And yes, very blue. Blue is greeting us here. All that remains, a little bit of the door. Oh, Necrom. I mean, these. Wow. And a lot of vampiric lights. Oh, those azure ones. Obviously, in the Cerulean Villa. Oh, wow. Look. Look, everybody. Oh, look. Oh, this is different. Very nice idea to use the greenhouse in this way and to add a little bit of, well, ceiling to it, because all of you know that the greenhouse is a little bit permissible to rain, which of course is quite funny, or maybe is necessary for a greenhouse. Wow, look, everybody. Green, well, green, a little bit of green there, but blue. Blue and soft purples. Oh, little butterflies here and there, and moths. Oh, and crystals all around. And it's a reskin. Little bit at least. Beautiful blue scenery here, utilizing this wonderful necromy furnishings. That blue that they have given people there is just, oh, so magnificent. So pretty. So, so pretty. is we are in a 600 slot home. 500 slots are used. The Cerulean Villa by Rishi. So pretty. So beautiful. Oh, look. You can already hear little music box playing away. Your blues and greens, soft and gentle purples. Of course, purple does have a little blue in them. So it makes all the sense in the world. Beautiful little dancing glow flies there. Elegant, wonderful shroomies. Oh, fantastic. Look, everybody. Gentle moths and more glowflies dancing about here. Very, very elegant. So beautiful. You little enchanted lights here and there. Beautiful altar. Well, beautiful piece here. I'm just gonna show you that wonderful fountain. The wonderful butterflies above. Oh, so cute. And dancing away. The lighting is just so elegant from this piece. And just look what it does to the blue in those wonderful trees. Oh, so elegant. This is such a magnificent reskin, everyone, that Rishi has done here. It's a gentle reskin, similar to the red house. That too allowed the original house to peek through a little bit. Actually, quite a lot, but still a little bit of a reskin going on here. There's a little bit of the dawn shadow peeking through too. I'm sure you can all see. The roof is there a little bit. We do see the balcony up there, and we do see also the door waiting for us. Wonderful. Little crystals. Oh, little moths. I love you guys. You're so cute. Can I boop you? I will be very, very gentle. Look! Oh, they're so cute. The little nose and the earsies. Oh, where are you going? Come back. Oh, you're so sweet. Such a darling. Oh, so special. Superb. So elegant, very symmetric here. The entree, very nice and clean. Wonderful lighting used. Truly mesmerizing and enchanting. Oh, nice piece here as well. Sure, all of you have noticed the wonderful tree. Maybe you've noticed it or used it as well in one of your amazing, glorious builds. Beautiful garden. Oh, little moth there too. Mustard sand. Oh, little darling. They look so fluffy. So fluffy, those little ones. Wonderful overgrown hedges. Beautiful choices. It's indeed very, very blue. Aha! Nice use for those. Of course, another aquatic piece here, but what a magnificent choice. Really adds a little bit to the special and serene lighting. Maybe fit for an evening. Very nice foliage choices here. Elegantly lit. Oh, there's a little frog. Toad, there's a little frog. Oh. Hello, you. How you doing? Oh, I want to poop your snoot. Oh, are you preparing to sing? Sing a song of your people? Wonderful. Such elegant lights. Oh, oh. Um, I hope you enjoyed that. Maybe that was dinner. Ooh, and one more time. Little hungry fella. Wonderful choices here. Oh, it's all so elegant. So beautiful. Of course, little music box we've heard. Gently playing away. More wonderful glow books dancing about. All the enchanted, glorious blue and green. It dances about. I really love that feature here. I really love that, Rishi. Oh, the wonderful waterfall cascading down here. Not sure if that makes sense for you or if you can see how much Rishi has done here. So I'm going to show you a little bit. There are lots and lots of waterfalls here, reaching up. My goodness, Rishi. That's so extensive. Oh my, so much work. So much layering. Beautiful tree choices all around. And they do have a little, just a very smidgen of blue in them, in the greens. But of course, the blue really, really stands out with other very thematic blue hues all around, and the green is just a perfect canvas for that. Oh, and look at the reskin here of the house. It's very gentle. I have said that already. It's very, very gentle. And there's also a little bit of fire going up there. I hope you can see that. The little chimney going, everyone. So elegant. So sweet. Wonderful choices with all the furnishings. Interesting use for them too. Very serene place. The Cerulean Villa, everybody. You must all come. You must all visit. You must all send Rishi only kind messages. And I really love that pool. I mean, the Fire Song piece is such a nice piece. So versatile. You can do so much with it. Just such a nice addition. And I really, really love that view here into this wonderful, magnificent waterfall. Really elegantly lit. You could totally see someone sitting here, relaxing a little bit. Calming down. Maybe after a very, very difficult day or a difficult week. Letting something go. Oh, wonderful, Rishi. This is so cute. So beautiful, wonderful tree choices here. Blue. All the blues. Well, azure, cerulean, royal, navy. Do you have more, Lil? I'm sure you do. Turquoise could also be counted as a cerulean or as a blue. Oh yeah, teal and indigo. Azure. Yes, blue. Blue, 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 everybody. It's really special. And as I said, I don't know if you can see this, but some greens do have a little hint of blue in them. And some have a little bit more blue in them. Just sometimes, so I thought this in the red house. I was thinking, is this a study, like a color study? So many of them, yes. Oh, is it? Interesting. Yeah, I always thought is also a noble color. Um, Very elegant. Like the blue hues that are super powerful. I really like a really deep dark navy and indigo. Oh, I love indigo. Is such a powerful color. Just, you could do a study here, and I think that I was thinking that in the red house too, that maybe it's a color study, or maybe part of a color study can look at all the different hues of blue and also the lighting, right? We do have the azure vampiric lighting here, and I've talked about the amber because there are those, of course. And it's just it's really special. It's so special, and like um the water, right, is such a calming, relaxing. Yeah, like an aquarelle. Mm, yes, yes. Just in nature, when you look at um a scenery, sometimes the colors just bleed over into one another. And if you've done a little bit of, watercolor, or um, maybe you've painted some shawls at some point in your life, you know that bleeding effect sometimes, or maybe you've dyed some fabric yourself, maybe. It's interesting just what effects and what transitional effects you can create when you look at color bleeding in different hues or different stages. And I think there is a whole art form about that. So it's very special. And everything is, of course, a deliberate choice and thought out. And it was so in the red in the red house that Rishi designed is very, very nice, very special. And the music box is a wonderful choice here too. Does fit. Gently relaxes. And this, I don't know, but looking at water or looking at greenery when you have the chance to look outside, or maybe you can go outside and you just observe the gentle cascades of waterfalls and just the path that water takes, and hear the gentle murmuring when the water gently plunges over little rocks and pebbles. And of course, then there is usually animals around, and maybe the wind rushes into the trees and plays a little tune on them. Gentle little birds maybe sing to that tune. Can be very, very calming and relaxing. And then, of course, being on water and traveling on or by boat along the waters, whether that's a river or the sea, is just a very special, interesting, and can be a very peaceful way, but of course also sometimes dangerous, particularly in oceans. Oh, so, so glorious. Beautiful lighting. Again, the lighting is so crucial in every single build. I would suggest that people, if you're struggling with something, maybe it's just a lighting issue, because it just sets things into a specific scenery, and it can tease out so much texture, so much structure, so much mood to a place. Then it's just very special when you can achieve that. And sometimes it doesn't take all that much. Sometimes all you gotta do is just sink a few candles into a tree or into a statue. And I just want to highlight that here in particular with this vampiric light, just how much the tree trunk changes and how much the gnarliness of it just steps out of the shadows, and just how much the color palette around it changes just because of this, well, quote unquote, bleed effect that the light has. That's very nice. Really elegant. I wonder how long that took to create. And of course, where the inspiration came from. Really love all the detail here. So elegant. So nice layout here for the garden, for the path. Wonderful layering with those wonderful flowers. Beautiful and blue. Maybe even azure. And cerulean. Oh, it's so, so wonderful. Magical, even. Beautiful. And yeah, magnificent reskin is so gentle and yet still very dramatic, because it does truly change the look of the dawn shadow I'm sure all of you know the dawn shadow looks fairly different. This is a magnificent approach. Beautiful lighting here. Gentle and warm, highlighting the glorious blue and gentle golden hues dancing off, really shimmering. Very nice color choices. Wonderful, wonderful, warm and inviting. Interesting floor that's masquerading as a ceiling. Really nice flower choices again. Those beautiful pots here. Those are just so nice. And just Necrom has given so much sophisticated and such glorious colors. And I've seen so many of you have designed a way, created something special and magnificent. And this is such a nice framing too for this particular abode, for those doors, because there's of course a little bit of red in the color palette of those doors in Khajiit, in the Khajiit style. And that is a brilliant, almost complementary contrast to the blue. There's a warm and a colder color complementing each other, lending more elegance to it. Everybody, are you ready to see the inside? Just to step inside the dawn shadow into the cerulean villa? I hope you are, because here we go. Oh my, wow, wow, wow. More blue, everybody. Wonderful chandeliers there. Lovely. Turning everything into a magnificent blue hue. Oh, the little wonderful passion dancer blossom there in a little cage dancing about above a little wonderful terrarium, I think. Beautiful. Wonderful, glorious choices here. Wonderful entree too. Oh, look. Oh, wonderful couch. Oh, look at them. Oh, this is very cute, the scenery here. Oh, would you guys like some scritches behind the ears? Or belly rubs? Or I can just boop your little snoots. You're so cute. Yes, stretches, big stretches. Very important. Beautiful. All in blue, everyone. Gentle bluish hues all around. And just a little bit of the dawn shadow peeks through. Wonderful layering here. Look, everybody. Just look. So much layering. So much layering. Ooh, nice up here as well. Beautiful color choices. Of course, a Vala stone to help with all the bluish hue. So fantastic. Oh, and look! A dinner table is set, everybody. Oh my. Oh, fantastic, Rishi. And it's a feast, everyone, with wine and... Oh, looks a bit like a vegetable stew? Oh no, bouillabaisse? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm jumping on your table again. Oh no. Lots of wine and maybe water as well. Fantastic. Nothing wrong with soup, nothing wrong with bread, nothing wrong with any of it. Oh, this is so, so special. And, as it's a very gentle reskin. I mean, you do see that the walls have disappeared almost entirely. I'm just going to show a little bit because there is a little bit of the dawn shadow peeking through, of course, as you can see here. The little wall and ceiling adornments here that are allowed to be there, but the rest has been reskinned and taken care of, cleaned up, as you will. Wonderful. So, so wonderful. And oh, what a nice idea here. I'm so sorry. I'm still jumping on your table. You can all see this. Little decorative beauty. And then little wonderful, beautiful flowers here. Oh, hello there, Oridan Cake. Welcome, welcome. Also everybody else who has followed. I hope you're having a brilliant time. Oh my, just look. This is so cute. We are in the Cerulean Villa by Rishi. This is a little bit of a is a blues. I feel like it's a blues study, but oh, it's so much more than that. A welcoming feast here for all. Also, again, everybody come visit. Oh dear. Oh, Oridan Cake, welcome, welcome. Then do calm down and relax. And training rates, that sounds like you need a snack and a treat. And I hope you have some coffee or wine or tea or water or, maybe a beer by your side. And I would highly recommend to get a treat in the form of a snack. Sit back, relax, enjoy. Very nice change of pace then, yes. Training rates, that sounds like a task. I hope you all still had fun in that wonderful endeavor. This is so, so fantastic. So nice of you to come by. And yes, Slow Walk episode 4, currently ongoing. There will be more, of course, because you guys keep me so busy. You keep adding wonderful homes for me to visit, and I'm so thrilled you guys allow me to. You're handing them over to me so they can unwind from all the little bit of adrenaline rushing through them after all the wonderful raids. What were you raiding then, if you don't mind me asking? Maybe I should show you then, because we are in the Cerulean Villa, of course, by Rishi, as I mentioned, but it's a garden too. This is the Dawn Shadow, and it's a reskin, a gentle yet drastic, because there's much, much going on here. Glorious blue hues all around. And I was meandering about, and Lil was joining in the color study here with so many different blue hues that appear in the furnishings here, in the wonderful choices with the flowers, with the trees, with the walls, and just how much a blue hue changes with different lighting on them is very interesting. Really wonderful. And it's Yeah, a smart and gentle reskin. We are at 500 slots used of 600, so there is more room. But of course, you don't have to utilize the entire limit. If you still want to keep some slots, here she has designed this so that um, to teal to indigo. Yes, I mean, just look, it's just so fantastic. And with this waterfall that Rishi added here, this can be a truly peaceful place for you to come to calm down. Take a deep breath in and out and let something go and calm those agitated nerves. Yes, yeah, teal, blue, indigo, azure, cerulean, navy, of course, as well. It's just magnificent. So, so elegant. So, yeah, do come visit. The garden is there for you. You can have a seat here. You can also bring all your friends, hang out a little bit, meander about the different hues of blue and how they sometimes appear in greens as well, and just how much bleed effect can change and transform a place, and how much lighting matters in that. And I hope you've seen a little friend here. A little frog friend. Mm. Singing away in the pond. Very cute. I love them. They're so sweet. But we have already meandered into the cerulean villa. This is the reason why we have the cerulean villa here now is because in the first episode of the slow walks, I had a very, very red house by Rishi. And she then has kindly added the blue one and has promised to enter the blue one, and here we are. And so the red one was a Sleek Creek house, and it was titled Red Light Encounters. And your imagination can now go where it may with that. And yeah, this is so special. And the Sleek Creek house also Khajiit. So we have two Khajiit houses that have been very nicely touched here by Rishi. A little bit blue here and very red in the other. Oh, so special. So beautiful. So magnificent. And yeah, there's also a floor that masquerades a little bit as a ceiling here. It is, of course, an elegant approach and a beautiful lighting choice outside, helping the blue, the cerulean, the azure stand out a little bit. Just a bit more. We do have a few navy spots here. Oh, so fantastic. What do you mean was, Lil? The summer is still ongoing. Might be just Indian summer. And here we are in the Cerulean Villa in all blue, powerful hues all around, glorious chandeliers there. And I really love that addition with those wonderful flowers there. This is so cute. And the dinner table, everybody. Fantastic. And of course, purple does have blue in them. wonderful use here also for that wonderful trophy. Some of you might be familiar. Sure. Sure. Oh, I think solstice is definitely something that will be interesting here, because usually there's dances. People celebrate a little bit with dances. With this, the solstice is always something special, particularly that one. Maybe you've already noticed, but the sun has dipped a little bit. It's not as high. Actually, the Earth has dipped, not the sun, but is still really powerful. Today was very warm here. Well, very warm. I say very warm, but it wasn't really all that warm. Maybe for September it was warm. Past the 20s, low 20s. Still slightly windy. Oh, so cold. No, no side. All the sidetracking allowed here. No worries, darling. You can sidetrack as much as you want. It is a slow walk. We are taking our time anyways. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Midsummer up in Sweden. That is a different experience, I'm sure, from France. I've never been to Sweden or have experienced the midsummer there, but here is just dances and usually a little bit of a celebration that's going on to mark that moment when the daylight time is a little bit shortened and continues to shorten into the autumnal season, when gently the leaves turn into golden and red, magnificent colors outside. Gentle winds remind us to take things slow, and everything can slow down. I know that for a number of people that is not true, or a lot of people feel or don't really see it that way, or don't experience it that way, but nature has designed it that way, and it's a good reminder that sometimes taking things slow and easy and relaxing is just the pace that you need to not burn out, to not overexert yourself, and regain some strength, just like nature does. Nature does the same thing in the autumnal season and in winter. And I love this idea in winter that when we do get snow, that is winter just taking care of nature, gently spreading a wonderful cozy blanket around her to rest and sleep until she re-emerges in the spring, shaking off all the little ice and snow. Is something I think we should remind ourselves of, that we are part of nature. Human beings are, in fact, part of nature. So don't deny that part of you, and slow down from time to time. I really love this scenery so much here that Rishi added here. Little bit of movement with those big stretch there. Big stretch. Very nice. Dormance. Because that is what they do. They just go to sleep a little bit. And recharge their batteries, and to be able to re-emerge. This is such a nice cobble too. I really love this. It's very nicely done and so blue. And it's important for the trees. The cycle, that natural cycle, is so important, and it is important that it's noted, and we take note of that as well, because it helps. I'm not kidding. It really helps if you do slow things down during the season, and maybe say no to a few things and decide to have a little bit more quiet and peace to yourself, and maybe read a thing or two, and meet friends and hang out, instead of rush. And if the job doesn't permit, you might want to ask that boss to maybe take note of that and make other decisions. Oh my, just look what she's done here. It's such a nice and smooth elevation, right? Elegant, very... I really love the texture here. And of course it stands out because of the wonderful Vala light and the light in general. But those wonderful, you all have already recognized it's the floor, right? This wonderful Necrom floor. And it does have a very nice texture to it. And I think you can see the difference between the different lighting stages here on this wall in particular. Just how versatile and how much it can change and how different it can look. Really wonderful furnishings that she used here. Glorious, beautiful little flower pot here. And a little broom to keep things nice and clean. Oh, a kitchen, everybody. And there's a little bit of red going on here. Glorious stove. And that stove does have a little oven as well, with knobs on them. A lot of wonderful cupboards and drawers. All around wonderful. Oh, this is so elegant. Elsewhere, and such nice layering. This is a fantastic layout. Oh, Rishi. Look at that, everybody. Elsewhere lighting and beautiful elsewhere furnishings here. Homogeneously married to become a wonderful, glorious counter to do some chopping. So very nice and flush. All the things here. It's so special, everybody. Just look. Just look. Truly magnificent. And a faucet here. Oh, and knobs added also. And another wonderful sink. Oh, this one looks so beautiful. And there are dishes in there that need washing. So nice. Oh, Rishi, so fantastic. Ah. Look, everybody. Look. And she's done it again. I think this is now mozzarella. I think it must be mozzarella and tomatoes. And this time the cup is not a cup, everybody. Oh, magnificent. Wonderful placement here. This is so sweet. And yes, the cup is not a cup, everybody. And of course, turning over a trophy does help, aiding in creating a little cutting board. There's scales here too. And more utensils. Ooh, and a wonderful dinner is on the stove, cooking away. Oh, and a nice oven door. Look, everyone. And there are knobs. Very modern. Very modern approach. Look, everybody. How many pieces this is. Just look. Again, cups, everybody. Magnificent. So beautiful. What a magnificent stove, Rishi. And of course, ventilation with lights. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's so fantastic. Oh, soup! There's soup, everybody. Mushroom soup. And is that again a bouillabaisse? Or just vegetable soup? I'm getting hungry. Oh, so nice. Little bit of a sweet roll going on here and a coffee maker. Of course, Rishi has to have a coffee maker. Very nice. Coffee. This is so fantastic. I love this. Very nice. There's of course bread as well. Oh, tending to everyone's desires. Nice coffee maker. Very nice. Just gonna show a little bit here as well. Just a few little, it's so nice. It's just so wonderful to see wonderful cobbles like these. Oh, and of course a refrigerator, and I think up here would be the freezer, and this also has knobs to open it. Oh, and this is so modern. Very clean, very sleek. Beautiful. Wonderful kitchen, everybody. What a wonderful place. I really do love that the stove also has an oven and that there are knobs for everything and there's a handle to open. You know, I hope you can, does it come off? I hope it comes off on the screen well. There's a handle to pull open this door and a little, you know, a little display case too. So in the majority of ovens, you can have a look inside while things are baking away in there. And it's just, this is such a modern, elegant approach here. Wonderful layering job, really. So clean. Really stunning. The counters look so modern. So modern and so elegant. Truly stunning, Rishi. And indirect lights, of course, beneath the wonderful cupboards. That's also a very modern approach. Seen that in a number of kitchens. And of course, it helps a lot with the illumination around here. A little bit of, well, greenery around to complement the scenery, mirroring a little bit of the original Dawn Shadow color up here. Beautiful. Steaming hot soup, everyone. Dinner. Oh my. So wonderful. Really love also the ceiling here, a little bit of markers. I think it's markers. Added up there. Looks very much like markers to me. Beautiful. So elegant. Also helps a little bit with making this place shine. Sometimes these Khajiit homes can also be very stuffy. That makes sense. Ah. A little bit here peeking through. Oh, and very, very cerulean. Very blue. Oh, and a little necrom window having a mind of its own. Oh, this one. Look. Also, very nice idea. Nice use for this particular furnishing. Adds a little extra color, little extra node to this abode. Fantastic. Beautiful, beautiful reskin. And of course you come up here and you're greeted with a sea of gentle blue hues within gold and red framing. Oh, look. Oh my, that's a lot of beautiful wedding flowers. The blue ones, of course. All helping this place shine and glow. But we do have, of course, a little bit of the glorious dawn shadow peeking through the rafters. Oh, fantastic. Wonderful carpet choice here. Ah, oh my, powerful lighting. Really powerful lighting really helps this stand out and shine, quite literally. Oh, more blues and elegant seating really standing out. Wonderful backdrop there as well that was used here. Beautiful. Ooh, nice shelf. Oh, and the texture. The texture really is being elevated here. It does stand out a lot, that particular glorious apocrypha shelf. Just the wrought ironness of them, of those shelves, just the smelted look that it does have here, and then the glorious sheen that it comes with, just magnificent. And the light just does exactly what it should. It helps it stand out a lot. Glorious, fantastic. So calm, so relaxing here. And here, do you have a little door? That's ajar. Oh. Oh, look. Little kitty waiting there on the bed. Oh, and this is very cozy. Walls gently shimmering blue hues above the bed. Wonderful flowers here and there. Gentle blue hues here. Behind this, oh, this shines. This shines in this light so much. This wonderful wardrobe, of course also apocrypha, stands out in this light in a magnificent way. The backdrop there is just fantastic with all the blue hues and slight purples. Glorious, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful color choices. Oh yeah, that is so. That is so. I think also that, you know, sometimes some furnishings just marry really well and some just aren't meant to be. It seems that not all are supposed to just complement each other so much. But this one just really shines, and it's the textures again, the lighting. It's just, oh, it just adds so much to this piece. Shimmers away. Same here. Maybe not as prominent as on this wonderful wardrobe, but still very nice. Oh, and the wonderful, elegant mirror there. Beautiful candles, a little bit of incense going on. Beautiful. And such a cozy, comfortable bed here. Fantastic. Really magnificent place. Little kitty. Oh, you're so cute. Can I boop your little snoot? Would you like some scritches behind the ears? Very sweet. Wonderful lights here as well that were used. Oh, hello there, Jim. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful time. It's of course a little slow walk. We are in episode 4, and here this is the Cerulean Villa by Rishi. Has a wonderful, magnificent garden. I think you should visit. I think all of you should visit, to be frank. Very nice layering here with the carpets as well. Elegant choices. Really sending a little statement and giving accents here. And again, the floor, the necrom floor, really shines, really elevates the plot and changes the look just slightly. The colors, again, it's the same floor here on this side as it is over there. And it changes because of the lights so much. And it's just amazing how much lighting matters. I've shown it downstairs already, but it's just, again, I'm going to show it one more time because there is necrom floor and there's necrom floor. It's exactly the same, but it looks so different. And this is in one shot. And it's just lighting, everyone. Just wonderful. So yeah, everybody, light everything, turn things around. Maybe a piece doesn't work for you on its front. Maybe the back is more appealing. And maybe you just need a little bit of the side to fit in your magnificent build. Wonderful wall here. Beautiful door as well. Here we are. Oh, Rishi, she's done it again. Look, there's a bathroom. I'm so excited. I want to run. I know this is terrible. Ri gets excited about mundane things, but still, wonderful archway here. Glorious color choices and a little bit of red and still blue going on. And the paravent again stands out a little bit more because of the lighting and just, oh, the textures are so, they are shining so much in this. And look, everybody, there's a toilet, everyone. There is a magnificent, wonderful toilet. And the cup is not a cup here. It is, in fact, a toilet paper roll. There's a little trash bin here. Wonderful, beautiful cobble. Gentle, just such gentle carpet choices here. Wonderful lighting all around. Ah, we do have a faucet here as well, and a magnificent, wonderful little sink. Also, there's a gear in there. I'm going to show it a little bit because we do have the Eleanor bowl, of course, but we do also have a little Dwemer gear there, or Dwarven gear. And the faucet, of course, layered on to wash your hands, of course. Maybe also your face. And there we do have another wonderful bathtub. Oh, look. There are even flowers in this bathtub. That's wonderful. And this one is also steaming hot and brilliant. And beneath wonderful mushrooms. This is so elegant, so sweet. So beautiful. And a number of towels there. To dry yourself off once you've taken a wonderful, glorious bath here in this magnificent cerulean villa. Also nice addition here. Also, this is also Markarth, I think. No, Dwarven. Also quite nice. It's really nice. A little as little hangers here, that's quite nice. And more towels, of course, here. All nice and flush. So magnificent. Ooh, we can go outside, everybody. This should be the balcony. Ah, oh my. Wonderful, gentle balcony here. And wedding trellis. Soft and gently adorning this little balcony. And of course, this magnificent, elegant greenhouse. We can look a little bit into the garden here. We've seen this from outside, of course. Now we can have a little look here. Oh my, Rishi, you've done a magnificent reskin. Just letting the dawn shadow peek through only a bit here and there, outside and inside. And I've mentioned this before, but doing a reskin in any house, whether that is a smaller one or a large one, can be a project. And I think I've talked about this with Crimson Phoenix in the last stream that was all about castles of the House Folio showcase, of course. And it eats up a lot of slots. If you want to reskin, that can really eat up slots. And if you then want to have a detailed interior of the house and maybe even a garden, then you may find yourself struggling a little bit when it comes to slots. But Rishi apparently hasn't struggled at all and just has taken this to a blue cerulean phase, creating such a magnificent, beautiful place. villa worthy of anyone wanting to stay at, move in right away. Oh, so lovely. With a grand, elegant, very modern kitchen and a beautiful kitchen or dinner table set here for visitors. So everybody come, bring your friends, show them around, hang out here, enjoy, find your favorite spot. And send Rishi only kind messages, messages of appreciation. Oh, what happened, Toad? Someone has nodded off. Oh no! Tis a happy accident, though. Have you dreamed of something pretty? Have you dreamed of glorious sights? Very good. Mission accomplished. Yes. Do not sleep on your couch or your chair. I heard it is a bit you might wake up with a little kink in your neck. So sleep tight, Toad. Thank you so much for joining. Have wonderful dreams and a glorious day tomorrow. Good night. No kinks and necks. Those are a big no-no. Tis so sweet. I do know. Toad is not the only one. I've heard from other people that I've managed to talk them to sleep. You can relax if you can unwind and just let go of all your woes, the terrible, difficult week that you might have had, and recharge a little bit here with me. Then my mission is in fact accomplished. It's such a lovely place. The Cerulean Villa by Rishi on Peace EU, by the way, if you were wondering where I am, which server that is, which realm, which place. Do come, everybody. Visit, bring all your friends, show them around, find your favorite spots. Maybe it is this waterfall cascading down here into marvelous blue hues. Send Rishi only kind messages and messages of appreciation. Favorite and recommend if you're so inclined, of course. And tell all your friends about it. This is so beautiful, everyone. So glorious. Now, everyone, for tonight, I think, let me have a look at my nifty little list. Your Kragenholm? Was it? I have seen a Kragenholm recently. Jim, I'm not sure if I've seen yours though. Mm-hmm. Checking. So not in the slow walk. No, 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 no. I have not. No, no, I've not. I've not toured it yet. So maybe for information. So I think Red Fox Princess has added another one to, or actually two. You've added two. A sword singer readout and a snack pot. Wonderful. Um, those are recent additions. So that is two more, which means I'm at 44 entries. No, no, you have not missed it, darling. It's all good. So with this one, um, with the slow walks, I'm very, very slow. So this is episode 4, and I managed to show 17 houses so far only. So you do the math. There's a lot more to come, more episodes for all of you, and more of your magnificent abodes. And oh, I'm so looking forward to all of them. I can't wait. But of course, as you know, I'm taking my time with all of them, and so I have to look at them all and look at all the detail. And no, you've not missed it, darling. It's all good. So this is the Cerulean Villa, A Dawn Shadow by Rishi. And it's she's added it so nicely because there was a beautiful, the Red Light Encounters, also by Rishi, a Sleek Creek house. So is you, you're excited? You're excited for me to see your beautiful Kraken home. I am excited for all of your beautiful homes. I also have here Shadow Queen's Labyrinth by Lilana. I will show that in the next episode, Lil. That one will come up. Um, for tonight, I thought maybe um, I would love to show one more house for tonight, everybody. Um, yes, and yours, Lil, will be in the next episode. For sure. And I think the next episode might be a PCNA one. I have shown a lot of PCEU. So with that one, with the next episode might be a PCNA one, because some of you have also wonderful homes on PCNA. I can't believe that some of you actually do create magnificent homes on both servers, which is just so amazing. It means you're putting so much time and effort into this. This is just it. Oh, it just sweeps me off my feet, and makes me sit back and admire all all of your creative energy. So yeah, then the next episode will possibly be a PCNA one. But yeah, so for tonight, I have another one from EU for you. This one is by Loop. It's a Sandellan penthouse. And there was a little note to it. I love this. I'm sorry, I'm giggling already a little bit, but this is when you guys hear the note, you might giggle maybe too. After all, probably not a complete substitute for Seavale Spire. Please always keep the door locked. Ooh, Loop. Now I'm very curious. I'm so curious. Sometimes I see a home, and because it's always a good idea to, sometimes a really good idea to have a look at a vanilla home so you kind of know what's in it. And then I read the descriptions and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. And so I'm very curious what awaits, what Loop has done there. Again, everybody, please come visit all the magnificent homes, and I shall take us there. I'm sure all of you know what the interior of this penthouse looks like. Oh my! Oh, I love this! Oh, how dramatic! Not a sea whale spire is the title here. I love this Loop. Everybody, little note, this is a 30 slot little penthouse room, right? And this is such a magnificent, glorious reskin. Super close to the entree. Everything has changed. Beautiful boulders used here. Oh, the light dances off them so, so nicely. Wonderful fishies all around. Oh, I feel right at home here. Oh. Oh, so fantastic. Everybody look. Oh my, this is so, so special. And of course, there's a vessel here too. Little swamp jelly dancing about beneath the waters. Apparently, from the cerulean villa, we have dipped into the water. So cool, literally. Yeah, I was just saying, Lil. We've just been to the cerulean villa. Everything blue, everything watery, watercolors, azure, deep blue. And here we are in the deep blue sea. Oh, so special. Just look, everybody. Ceiling changed, everything changed. Magnificent under the sea vibes. Oh, little crab there. Hello. Waving about his little pincer. And a few little treasures, maybe. Little bit of driftwood from sunken ships that might have had a little mishap or a storm has tossed about. Oh, beautiful, wonderful kelp and all the gloriousness of watery theme here. Oh, so, so glorious, so peaceful. Oh, so fantastic. What a nice layering job and such nice clutter. And look, this is the entree, everybody. We have stepped under the sea into the shimmering, sparkling waters. Gloriously lit, so elegant. And it just shows everybody 30 slots can be utilized to change a place so drastically, so powerfully, that you begin to wonder, where am I? Have I maybe messed up the script? Have I tripped into a portal beneath the sea? Oh, little one, can I boop your little snoot? Just gently. All the kelp all around. Oh, lovely. Just so special. Oh my Loop, this is so beautiful. I wonder how long this took. And I wonder what the inspiration was. Really magnificent. So mesmerizing too, right? So I mean, there's so much movement, but it's still peaceful, relaxing. And I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea, but I was, just guessing a little bit. Oh, wonderful. So beautiful. I was thinking this looks awfully lot like Samaja here, buried beneath, or a little bit, part of her. Maybe another little crab that has maybe fallen asleep there a little bit. What smart choices, what elegant design, such beautiful colors, so powerfully lit. Oh, so magnificent. What was the inspiration, Loop? You must tell us. How long did it take? Was it a struggle? What was the most fiddly there? As you can see, I have a lot of questions. Oh, so lovely. And changing so much about this. If you've not seen the vanilla abode, do travel there first. Have a look at the penthouse and find out it's very dark. If you're not lighting it well, it's really dark. Can be very cozy, of course, but this is such a transformation, everyone. Whoopsie. Such a drastic transformation. Not a sea veil spire, but maybe a piece of the sea veil spire. Maybe a little chapeau, maybe a little homage to the sea. Oh, little one. Really love all the movement here. It's so special. It's such a special place, everybody. Wonderful clutter, beautiful and elegant. The little chalices here. So nice. This is so well done. What a grand reskin, and oh, the lighting is just superb. Very much feels like I'm beneath the water, maneuvering about. Oh, can I boop your little nose? I totally would. Little jellyfish. What a magnificent, elegant transformation loop. I'm so stunned and so mesmerized. And it's just 30 slots, everybody. So that's boulders. That's a lot of that's quite a few aquatic pieces here. That's of course also the little boat here. That's lighting. It's just mm, everything, yes, Lil. Everything. I mean, it does have to be that in other abodes too, but in a different way. And the scale is just so different. You have, you're so much more restricted when it comes to choosing what you want to add. And it's such a deliberate choice because you only have the 30 slots. So it's a super distinguished and very clear choice, every single piece in here. And it makes this very special and elevates it and just creates such a special atmosphere about it. And I love some of you have done such glorious in rooms that have changed so much, that look nothing like the original abode, and that are such gorgeous images. It's the creative energy and the love and passion for housing. It just really exudes from these builds, and is something magnificent and special to behold and to witness. I mean, I'm just here with the camera talking to you guys, visiting. You guys do it. You design it. You have the creative energy to do this. And it's so stunning. It's so mesmerizing to see. such beauty all around. And the light dancing about along these magnificent rocky surfaces. Hello there, little fox. Good evening to you. I hope you've had a wonderful time and you're doing well. This is so special. An in-room, everybody. I mean, it's a penthouse technically. Two lils. This is so special. Yay! Oh, this is so sweet. Hello there, Babsy. Good evening to you too. I hope you're doing well and hopefully you've had some cheese today. And some treats maybe too. This is so glorious, everyone. So amazing. So amazing. Everybody, 30 slots. We are in a 30 slot penthouse. Is inconceivable. Yeah, Loop has done it. Little Fox, you must come here. You must visit. Bring one friend and one friend only. This is the limit, of course. But have everybody else visit. Walk beneath the water on the ocean floor here. This is called Not a Sea Veil Spire by Loop. But oh, maybe this is an homage to the sea, to the Sea Veil Spire, maybe. But I would guess to the sea, maybe. The water, the ocean. She is magnificent too, of course. And this is so detailed. In 30 slots, you have to make such conscious choices. Deciding how many boulders, which boulders, what light to use. What movement can you add? Can you save some slots with something? And then you have to build it, of course. And you have to decide what goes where. Very smart use here for the Samaja bust. Trophy? It's not a bust, it's a trophy. Just a little bit of kelp here and there. Yes, 30 slots is quite a challenge, I agree. And as you can see, I mean, if you're not familiar with the St. Dellen penthouse, then do visit that first before you come here. Then it becomes all the more clear just what kind of a challenge this is and just how much Loop has transformed this place and just how elegant it is too. Just to understand and wrap your mind around this fantastic abode. Also nice choice with the music here. And of course, it takes nothing away from all the very large plots, all the ones that we've seen today in this slow walk, and that we are still going to see in more slow walks to come, everyone, and other streams, of course. It's just, as Lil said, you do have to be very picky and very clear about what it is that you definitely do want in that particular place and what it is that you're going to choose and how, right? And building close to the entree, like as you can see, is super, super close. That is challenging too. And when you enter and you're here, like so, and you see this glorious, fantastic, lively scenery, so elegant with color and so vibrant and lush with all the water, and a little beneath the sea scene there, little crab hiding behind the little crates. Things have certainly fallen off a little boat that might have had a little accident. The sea might have tossed it around a little bit more. So, so wonderful. So glorious. Wonderful lighting there. Just, oh, so special. So special. Really so cute. The little clams here. Chalices. The placement of them is so nice and so, just so passionate, so distinct. All the things are all very flush, cleanly added, elegantly tossed in. Oh, so beautiful. So gorgeous. Everyone, come visit, bring a friend, show them around. Meander beneath the sea. Be amazed by this and maybe a little bit stunned and lost for words for a moment or two. Maybe there's a smile on your face because of the genius the elegance that has gone into this, the thought, and see the passion and the love for housing that maybe we all share, exuding from this particular abode, from this build. Send loop only kind messages, messages of appreciation, favorite, and recommend, of course. Everyone, as I said, this will be the last one for tonight. And you have stayed with me for 6 hours. This is amazing. We have surpassed that 6-hour mark again. And I shall return next week. I'm not exactly sure when yet, but I will certainly return because I will do 2 more showcase streams at the very least, because there are more castles to see and there are more towns to see. You all have built such wonderful, glorious, imposing, and fantastic abodes that I've not been able to cover all of it. I did a count, it's 56 houses total in the entire showcase. Actually, there's more, but I cannot cover PSA and Xbox. So this is just PCNA and EU. Everybody else, so if you're interested in crypts, that will happen at the end of the month. And hopefully I will be able to do one more little thing I'm not going to say too much about. Maybe then it's going to be a surprise. You too, Origin Cake. Have a wonderful evening. Hopefully you can relax and unwind some more after all the raiding and the training that you've done. Also always glad that the vibe is something you enjoy. Everybody, I hope you had a wonderful time with me tonight. All of you. I will have a wonderful evening too, Lil. I will do my very bestest. And yes, that is a word. I just used it in a sentence. Thank you so much for opening your homes, for being all brave, also for staying with me for so very long. Have a glorious rest of the week. I hope you could recharge a little bit and power through the rest and unwind during the weekend. I shall see you soon. And with that, I bid you farewell and good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Have a marvelous day wherever you are.